It's me. Yeah, I want to do that, but now I don't really want to do that anymore. I had a rough morning and it like shattered my confidence. I am talking just devastated my confidence. There is none left to be had. It kind of sucks, if I'm being completely honest. I'm gonna try to get my head back straight, but man, like, oof, it was rough. It was real rough. It's a shame about Gorgeist, what with the whole Sinistea existing. Oh, well, there you go. Excuse me. I had to go get my finger poked this morning to get goop out of it because it got infected. And I guess I probably need to turn the volume for the game on it. Yeah, it would help. That's too loud. Can I recruit yet? Probably close enough. Bump it down even closer to yeah, it's only an hour and 13 minutes away, so this will bump the timer down to 9:20 tomorrow. I need to get the timer reduced down to both. Damn it! Give me something good for once, Jesus. All right, whatever. What do we got? No titles, nothing like that. We got a Gorgeist. Watchdog is in this game. What the hell, man? Watchdog is in this game. Did anybody else know that? It's news to me. I'm gonna take Watchdog. I want to look at Watchdog. Whatever. I like looking at the weird Pokemon. I think it has Stakeout, but like it's really bad. I forget exactly. Like it's got a really cool ability, but it has Stakeout and it can't really utilize it. Let's see. Hang on. I don't even remember what it's called already. Watchdog, right? But it's probably not spelled like Watchdog. That'd be too easy. You see, it's Watchhog. It's Walkhog. Okay, Walkhog. No, it doesn't. It has Analytic. Attack power increased by 30% if Pokemon is the last Pokemon to attack in a turn. And it's by 30%? That's nothing, especially when his attack is only 85. I mean, he's not even slow enough. Even with like a negative speed investment, he's going before. No, I think yeah, he's going before freaking Incineroar. That's freaking crazy, yo. Keen Eye and Illuminate. Keen Eye opponent cannot lower this Pokemon's accuracy. Wow, Watchog is Garbo, huh? It gets Helping Hand. Woo! You know, one I've really wanted to be... I've got a couple Pokemon I want to look at, and they're kind of all grass types, so I can't really use them together unless I can. So I really think Serperior's cool, and I really think Serena's cool. And I kind of think Simisage is cool. Simisage is the only grass type in the game right now with a Fake Out. Which kind of gives it a very small niche, right? I mean, eventually we'll get Rillaboom and Simisage will be like, what the hell is a Simisage? But like, you know, it is technically the only grass type in the game with a Fake Out. Which means it can Fake Out into Charizard. Specifically, that means it can Fake Out into Charizard and not have to worry about being put to sleep by Venusaur. Excuse me. Hi, Noodle. So, I mean, that is a niche it can fill, right? I guess I have a shiny Meganium. See, this is another one I'm interested in too, and it's actually really good if you run the Mega. So, I think this one's pretty bad. Yeah, its speed tier is really awkward. And like, it's a grass type, but it can't really do much against, you know, the things it would want to outspeed anyways. And since it's ghost type, it would get slapped by pretty much everything in the meta right now, right? Ghost hate is real. Hey, Mersum. I also really think Leafeon's cool, but like, what is its ability? Leaf Guard. What is Leaf Guard? Pokemon is immune to status conditions and harsh sunlight. So it's a grass type that wants to be in the sunlight. That's interesting. Does it have any other abilities? Oh, it has chlorophyll. I mean, but like, and it's technically faster than Venusaur, but does it have any moves to make use of it? I mean, it's much bulkier than Venusaur, I think. Man, actually, I don't think it is. I think defensively it is, but special defensively it's not. And it sort of depends on what moves it learns too, right? Like whether or not it's even of any use. What do you get? Weather Ball. That's not nothing. Weather Ball is actually interesting. I gotta run to the restroom while I think about this. I'll be right back. So like, hey Central, sorry, I had to run to the restroom. Actually, speaking of me streaming, I should probably at least post it on that Discord where everybody loves Pokemon. That would be cool, right? Probably really good. So I've already had to submit the team sheet for the tomorrow's tournament. That's set in stone. The issue I'm running into currently is the big $10,000 tournament on the 25th. That's what I'm trying to build for. At this point, we kind of know what the meta looks like, right? We're probably going to be dealing with a lot of Incineroars, Sneasels, Floettes, Charizards, and Frostlass. And Sand, right? And Rain. Well, let's write this all down. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this like we know how to do stuff. Bust out the notepad. Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Hang on, let me move this off of here in case it's something important. I don't want people reading my important stuff. Readme.text, game.any. I don't know what that is. Okay. Don't save. I'm Master Ball right now. But I'm entered in the big whose tournament is it? Scrawl. Scrawl is doing a big tournament on the 25th, which is next Saturday, which has a $10,000 prize pool. And I mean, I am not going to sit here and pretend like I'm definitely a big, well, I mean, you're welcome to post it for sure. So what do we got going on here? We got Charizard is a problem. We're going to be looking at Sneasler or Sneasel. Sneasler. It's Sneasler. Floette. What else we got? Frostlass. People are running Frostlass now as well. T-Tar Sand. Anything else? There's some offshoots. Like, I'm sure Wolfie's Drampa team is gonna. I mean, I thought of the Drampa team. Surely other people have too, but also, you know, it's Wolfie. It's just Master 4. I spent more time team building once I hit Master than anything, getting ready for these tournaments. Because I've been trying a lot of stuff out. T-Tar Sand. I guess I should put the Drampa team on here, because you know people are going to run it, right? Drampa Kazam. Okay, so I don't like Trick Room. I have a Trick Room team I was running. Trick Room is so binary that, like, it just gets stalled out almost every time. I mean, it's cool to put you on 12, and maybe it's just like not my play style. But I've just, in 10 years or however long it's been since I've been playing this stuff, I've never been able to make Trick Room work for me. So I need to see. I know it's a lot, like, too much work, and it probably isn't going to work, but I want to see who can set grassy terrain. No, I want to do Cerebi. All right, what do we got? Pokemon Champions, grassy terrain. Are there any? There is a non-grass type that can set it, which is Florges. Floette can also set it too, which is interesting. I don't think that's a good use for Floette, of course, but it is there. Other than that, it's all grass types that set grassy terrain. But Florges being able to set it's kind of interesting, right? 124 base special defense. I think Serperior, if I'm not mistaken, Serperior is 75. Yeah, so Superior's attack and special attack are the same. The other thing I want to check is what Pokemon. I need to close all this shit out. There's so many windows open here. All right. Which Pokemon can learn Grassy Glide? I just want to see if there's anything here, right? So are there any, like, really high attack power Pokemon that can learn Grassy Glide? The answer is Meowscarada. Flapple? That's weird. Decidueye? Fighting Grass. And then, of course, there's the other Decidueye. Trevenant actually has quite a bit of attack power, and the Grassy Glide makes up for his low speed. Venusaur doesn't learn it, right? Okay, good, no. Victory Bell doesn't really have enough bulk to worry about. I mean, Leafeon's always, but this again, we're talking about grass types. Unless there's like, this is Grassy Glide. Oh, so Florges also learns Grassy Glide. Interestingly enough, that's funny. It's only 65 base attack and doesn't get stabbed, but it does learn it. That's weird. So Florges is basically a fairy type that acts like a grass type. Makes sense. It's a flower. It's not that I'm a Trick Room non-believer. It's just, it doesn't work for me. It's very straightforward strategy usually. Because like I said, I tried it. I've tried it a bunch of times. I have a team on here that I was messing around with trying it. And this isn't even the original form of it. I've moved so much crap around trying to figure out how to make it work. 2 shinies, nice. I've only gotten 1 so far. It was actually the what's his name? Drill, God, Excadrill. Which I don't see him on here. He should be. Oh, there he is. There's my Excadrill. Yeah, there he is. I got a shiny Excadrill on here. That's the first shiny I've seen on here, though, and I've done a lot of pulls. All right. Again, though, Simisage does fake. I mean, Grassy Glide. But see, here's the other problem, too. The meta right now is very... Right, because we're looking at Garchomps, we're looking at lots of grass types like Venusaur, fire types, dragons. Like, I'm not really seeing, unless like you can pull some crazy damage on a Floette with Grassy Glide, which I doubt, but we'll look real quick. Let's just say, I don't know, it's on, we'll just say Simisage, why not? We'll do like a full attack power Simisage. The other thing too is Grassy Glide's physical. I don't have an idea yet, Fantastica. I'm just looking at some Pokemon that I'm that I'm interested in. My first thought was trying to figure out maybe if I could make some sort of Grassy Glide setup work, but it's not looking good. There's really no Pokemon in the game with enough attack power to do that. Plus, the game is actually really like anti-grass moves. Like a lot of the reason Serena's so good right now is because she's she's got the triple axle, the ice attack. And the niche Simisage has is it's Baby Monkey. It's the only grass type in the game with Fake Out that I'm aware of. So, but I think that's just not gonna work. So that leaves us with these 3. Meganium obviously is strong. It's being used a lot right now. It's very strong grass fairy typing. I mean, water's pretty dominant, but not dominant enough to need to be running like a pure grass type strategy. That's still like with the Grassy Glide. If Rillaboom was in the game, of course, we'd be running Rillaboom. That's just kind of how it works. Serena is really cool because she has a really good move spread, and she shuts down opposing priority. I tried Mega Steelix, actually. I have tried Mega Steelix. It, again, it's kind of, the steel typing is situationally good, but as like a Mega, it goes down a little bit, and plus, it's got the ground typing steel. I think the reason, what's it called? Aggron has been performing really well because I think it goes just pure steel and loses its rock typing or whatever. Orangu Scarfed Instruct. We're not trying to we're trying to build a well-rounded team. We're trying to win a $10,000 tournament, and I don't think we skirt through a $10,000 tournament with open team sheets with Scarfed Oranguru. I appreciate the effort and the thought process, but it's for like actual money, not a YouTube video. The reason I kind of like Serperior right now is, if I go to Serperior, it's 113 base speed, which is actually pretty fast in this meta right now, and it gets Glare, which is guaranteed paralysis, which is speed control. I very rarely use niche things, and also that's for online ladder, but I'm trying stuff out, but like, this is an ice team. It's not really that niche. I mean, it was my starter team that got me to master rank. The tournament's next Saturday. Well, so I'm in a smaller tournament tomorrow, actually, which is like a creator tournament kind of that got put together. It's about 150 of us or so. And that's gonna be kind of my warm up. I'm taking this team. So this is what I'll be using tomorrow, but right now I'm still kind of pondering over anything else I might be able to come up with before the 25th that kind of skirts the meta. Instructing the Leaf Storm. That would work. That would work in online ladder for sure, Central. But that doesn't work in a tournament. Siren, that's that $10,000 tournament I was telling you about. I have a small tournament tomorrow, and then the big tournament's next Saturday. Yeah. Also, welcome back. Lycan Guard, I think Lycan Guard Midnight's too slow to be used like that. You're working, I can tell, what with you being here and all. I'm very proud of you for your work. Since you're here, Siren, do you see any value in a fast Superior with Glare as speed control rather than trying to like set Tailwinds or Trick Rooms? Or get discharge procs, just like going, or even risking the misses of like Electro Web or that's something, Fantastica, we might be able to try out later. But right now I'm trying to get something like super serious. That is true. That is very true. Delphox is too fast. I could outspeed like Charizard, and Superior would get hit by a poison attack from Venusaur. Plus you've got, yeah, you're right. You just can't play pure grass right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, type-wise, it doesn't check them. It just, like I said, it would be mostly about spreading paralysis around and stuff. I might do that, Fantastica. That might be where some of this leads to. I try to skirt around things like Tailwind and Trick Room because people are really good at stalling them out. I think if I do run Tailwind, it's gonna be either Aerodactyl or what's his name? The this guy, Cleavor. Those are kind of like the two meta Tailwind setters right now. I have a Tailwind setter on this team in Talonflame. Nope. This team. Talonflame does set Tailwind, but he's actually gonna be more going for Dual Wing Beat and Flare Blitz. Bro, that wasn't building a team out of 3 grass types. I was just like, I had them over there looking at them, so it wasn't somewhere buried in here. Like, give me a little credit. Just because it says team over here doesn't mean it's team. I was just organizing, so I could keep thoughts in my head. Okay, where's my notepad? I forgot to put Garchomp on here. What else are we looking at? I mean, Venusaur, but we can just put him up here. Yeah, you know what, Fantastic, you're right. Maybe I should just forget the fact that I have 8 more days to prepare for a tournament that I desperately could use to win, even though I probably won't, and just use exactly the same team I've been using now, even though the meta has evolved every day since then. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe I should just say, screw it and not care anymore. And then immediately they suggest 2 more teams. I think Fantastica might need to get tested for ADHD. Or ADD. Poor guy can't even keep a thought in his head. Sneasler beats Steel. Charizard beats Steel. Steel is still kind of strong right now, though. Not yet, Siren. I got offline yesterday, and I haven't gotten to play it yet. But I've played with all those Pokemon enough where I don't think I really need to worry about practicing a whole lot, but I may get in a few games tonight. I forget what ability Mega Skarmory gets. I do like Scissor. And Scissor is pretty strong right now. So is Aggron. Like, Empoleon, Scissor, and Aggron are all kind of holding top spots right now. Scissor is either the Mega or the regular variant, and Aggron is the Mega variant. And of course, Sand teams go Burr. Orthworm's seeing play, but it's mostly for setup teams, not necessarily for being Orthworm. Mega Glimmora. One thing I wish about Mega Glimmora is that its ability did Stealth Rocks instead of the Toxic. The Toxic Debris right there. Oh, I haven't even recruited it yet. Oh, sure. Whatever. Recruit permanently. God, I'm running out of recruitment tickets. And that's not even necessary. I actually have a Glimmora in my box, I'm sure. I could have caught one. I gotta stop doing that. But yeah, it does Toxic Debris. I wish it did Stealth Rocks. I would love for it to like get faked out and throw Stealth Rocks out, because Stealth Rocks actually does a lot of work right now. Being able to poison Steel types is something. I don't think it's good, but it's something. I forget what Glimmora's Mega ability is. Ah, my arm hurts. There's a freaking... I went to Pizza Hut today, and they had like a bench sitting in front of a door with a sheet over it, but I didn't know that it wasn't a wall. I just saw a bench against a wall, so I sat down and curled my knees up and leaned back, and I fucking cannonballed straight down like 3 feet and busted my elbow, and it sucks. I'm in kind of a bad mood about it. 101 base speed. It's faster than Charizard. Yeah, like nobody even checked on me either. All the employees just kept walking around and stuff. And finally someone was like, "Are you okay?" Yo, Glimmora is actually really good typing. It's weak to... I mean, it's really weak to ground, obviously. But it's only really weak to water, which is... So, really weak to ground, weak to water, and weak to psychic, and then weak to steel. So yeah, actually, but it's like half from flying, half from fire, half from normal moves, half from fairy. Half just means, of course, I meant to go for the 0.25, which is poison types, which means Dire Claw. Good switch into Dire Claw, except for it might get put to sleep or paralyzed because fuck this game. It's got a lot of special attack too, surprisingly. But 0 bulk. Well, I mean, it's mid on the bulk, I guess. But you're gonna be running at speed special attack anyways. Oh, it has adaptability. Holy shit. Okay, wait. So actually, you could just increase it. Okay. So, Gunk Shot. Not Gunk Shot. What's something we can do? Sludge Wave. We said Sludge Wave, right? It has that? Yeah. So that's 180 power Sludge Wave. Glimmora Steel. I mean, what would that look like? Remove the rock. And we'll select Steel since it is, you know, we're doing immunity. I mean... Scissor does work there. OTS. It is Blazy Bard's Content Inferno is the one tomorrow, and the other one's with Scrawl VGC. Oh yeah, it is Open Team Sheet, correct. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know that's the abbreviation for that off the top of my head. does Goodra's stats look like? It's really slow, but it's like got a lot of bulk, right? Yeah, it's very specially defensive. It's also steel type, which is good. Doesn't have as much special attack as... No, it does. Huh. It can be physical or special. And pull some steel types here. I mean, it's the same typing as Archludon, of course. So we'll pull Archludon as well. And then, of course, I was interested in Scizor. And Empoleon's good right now. Okay, so these are potential partners for Glimmora. Or should I say Mega Glimmora? I mean, on one hand, you have Empoleon, which has competitive. But if we're running Glimmora, we're not really worried about Intimidate, which immediately takes a lot of value out of Empoleon. So let's empty that slot. No Empoleon. Goodra is a special attacker. Let's see here. What are your abilities? Shell Armor, Sap Sipper, Gooey. Gooey. If the Pokemon is hit by a contact move attack, yeah, I mean, that's fine, I guess. It's gotta be a contact move. Or Sap Sipper. There's not really an ability like, it's a physical attack anyways. Yeah, Shell Armor can't be crit. That's probably your best bet there. Draco Meteor's fine. Body, I mean, really, this setup, except for Charm, you just throw Protect on it. It's only 60 speed, not really worth running any speed on. Modest is likely okay. I mean, I haven't, like, currently it's invested in its special defense bulk, but I probably want to invest in its physical defense some. And then maybe go into HP to invest further in its special. Right? Something like this. I'd have to figure out, like, specifically, like, what we'd want to survive is maybe a close combat. So if we do Goodra, Hisuian versus Sneasler. And we're looking at close combat. Yeah, it's a one-shot as it stands. How do we get it off of one-shot range? Currently, I have 14 EVs and physical and HP. Yeah, there's really no way to do it. That's also without any EVs here. So Goodra just does not have enough bulk to survive a close combat, which is fine. We just don't take close combats. That's fine. I guess that's sort of the entire problem with Hisuian Goodra, isn't it? Is it's very physically frail, but it's especially bulky. So maybe we just fully invest into its physical defensive power and then do that. Yeah, loses Garchomp, Sneasler pretty bad, but we could work with that, right? Like, that's something we can functionally work around. And it's in a... Wait, does it really lose that badly to Flare Blitz? Because the Dragon typing cancels out the weakness. Flare Blitz from Incineroar. Good God, yeah, even with the Steel Dragon typing, you are right. It does. If I have 32 points in defense, it does less than half. It doesn't get eat up that badly unless it's a full attack power Incineroar. In which case, there is a 28% chance for a 2H KO. It doesn't need Body Press. Does it learn Iron Defense? It does not learn Iron Defense. Does it learn? It learns Tearful Look. Do more Pokemon learn this move than I thought that they did? There's always Muddy Water, but meh. I mean, it could run a support Life Dew. That's pretty decent, right? Life Dew is a quarter of the max HP, which means if I click Life Dew, Incineroar hits me with Flare Blitz, and then I click Life Dew next turn. I should be faster than Incineroar. I heal back a quarter of that, putting me back at around 30% damage, which means it hits me again. I can survive 2 extra ones. So that's not a bad idea, especially if I'm doing leftovers. Like, I could just go for being really annoying. We have Flash Cannon. We have Draco Meteor for emergencies. Pretty sure Draco KOs Garchomp, right? Surely. Surely a Draco Meteor from a max special attack Goodra. Yeah, it's a guaranteed one-hit knockout. Good. It better be. Of course, at that point, we're stuck either Life Dewing or switching out, but you know what? We're nuking something. I mean, yeah, this might be worth looking into. Oh, that's with that neutral nature, too. Hold up. How much damage is it doing to Archludon? Archludon with no investment, it's doing 80%. Oh no, that's without investments here. Hang on, 32. Backspace this. Okay. Not quite guaranteed. Modest, however. Okay, but what about in return? Okay, so Archludon cannot one-hit knockout Goodra with Draco Meteor, but Goodra can potentially one-hit knockout Archludon with Draco Meteor. So that's my panic button. Flash Cannon does, you know, damage, whatever. I doubt there's a better option. I could run 2 panic buttons. That would be a thing. Nah, Shelter. Oh! It does, oh! Oh, now I don't know. Maybe we do Shelter instead of Life Dew. Because that adds up pretty quickly with me investing so heavily in defense already. If I can click a Shelter at any point, I'm in really good shape. And then we just put leftovers on it. Yeah, Shelter's just Iron Defense. I got excited because I was looking for Iron Defense and couldn't find it. So, like, we find an opportunity to click Iron Defense so that we can bulk up against all these physical attackers that are going to be aiming for Goodra's, you know, weaknesses. Because suddenly at +2, if we go back to Sneasler, close combat, it's still a really big hit. After... Yeah, true. That's requiring you to play the body press strat, though. Which means I don't get Draco Meteor. So what I'm looking for, Siren, is I'm looking for Steel types to run beside Mega Glamora. And these are kind of the 3 I'm at. I mean, Goodra has more special attack, but Archludon's generally like better. He's got way more physical defense, but especially he's more frail. He has slightly more HP, and I think the more important thing here is Archludon really needs the rain. Iron Defense, Body Press, Power Trick? What the hell's Power Trick? I don't even remember what that move does. The user employs such attack and stat with defense stat. Weird. So it just iron defense, and then it trick room, or sorry, then it power tricked and had like a really big. What? That doesn't make sense. Why did it have power trick? I don't even see where it learns that at this point. Maybe champion decks. Hang on, I didn't have the right thing. Yeah, it doesn't learn power trick. Power trip. Oh, that's the one that does like more damage based on how many buffs you have, right? Yeah. Dark type, power trip. 20 for each stage you use powers and boosted. Wait, is Pangoro in Pokemon Champions? Holy shit, Pangoro's in Pokemon Champions. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Nobody's using it. But doesn't it get fake out? No, it does not get fake out. Okay, well, never mind. Pangoro sucks. Pangoro sucks. Which is a shame because it's got a ton of attack power, but for a regular non-mega. Alright. Back to what we were talking about. God, my head is so foggy right now. Oh, I haven't taken my allergy meds. That's part of the problem. I haven't taken my allergy meds or my freaking antibiotic. Jesus. And I don't have anything to take it with either. Shit. Okay. I need to go get something to drink, preferably with caffeine. And I need to take my meds. Don't let me forget to take my meds when I get back. I'll be right back. Might as well grab some water too while I'm up there. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just realized I actively felt like shit, and I realized I have no allergy meds in me, I have no caffeine in me, and I've had no water today. I've had 3 slices of pizza and a can of Mountain Dew. And like, I know I'm a gamer, but that's a little ridiculous, you know? So, Siren, I think you're right. I think Corviknight's definitely the better option here. Defensively, anyways. So, we'll remove Archludon. Remove Goodra. I still want to visit the Scizor option, but I think Corviknight is definitely better than the other two because it's not, like, super weak to fucking close combat, right? So we have, between Corviknight and Scizor, we have a defensive flying type. Bug's not weak to fighting, is it? Is Bug neutral to fighting? It doesn't come up often. Bug is... Hey, PK, welcome. Good morning. Yeah, Bug is half. Wait, Bug is half to fighting, yeah. No, wait. Yep, Bug is... So Bug and fighting actually kind of cancel each other out. So Scizor actually also would be pretty good into Sneasler. And Garchomp actually, because funny enough, being Bug type so being Steel cancels out its Bug type weaknesses to Rock, and being Bug cancels out its Ground type weaknesses to from the Steel side. Yeah, it does have 4-time weakness to Fire, but you just have to work around that. I mean, there's no hard set rule saying we can't use both. We just have to be sure we're covering Glimmora properly. So... the rain doesn't do enough to help it survive. Wait, what did I do? Where'd my Scizor go? Come back here. Oh god, my brain is like fucking jelly right now, y'all. I'm sorry. Alright, here's Scizor. And I saw another Pokemon. There's Skarmory. I think it's just bad, right? Without Mega, and even with Mega. So, it's fast at least. No, it's not that fast. Yeah. I'll sit on those two for now. See what happens. So, if we're running Rock, Poison, Steel, right? I think Scizor might actually be better than Corviknight here. So let's say we're doing the Rock. So we have a good core here in terms of we beat Grass, we beat Fire. So what's the Rock defensive core? Is there a defensive Rock core? Pokemon. No, Neil, stay over there, please. Defensive core Rock type. Steel Dragon Fairy is an extremely foolproof core. Steel Dragon Fairy actually isn't bad either. Right now, you know what? We're kind of sitting pretty in sand. Right? I mean, we don't actually have a fighting type weakness because poison resists fighting, I think. Yeah, poison resists fighting. So we're not really weak to fighting type moves yet because Glimmora and Scizor are both neutral to it. So we don't have to worry about Sneasler just absolutely KOing us sometimes. So T-Tar, we get Sand up. Two of our Pokemon don't mind Sand. And then, of course, if we stick to that Sand setup, there is room on this team for ground types. I was mostly thinking of Garchomp here. Right. What was that core? So we have the Dragon, we have the Steel. Glimmora is kind of our mega carry. We really just need a Fairy type. I don't know that there's a good enough Fairy type out there right now. Oh, hang on, let me get rid of the ground typing. So here's our Fairy type options. I mean, of course, Whimsy is an option. Oh god, actually that's not a bad idea, PK. That gives us water type coverage as well as Fairy. And now we don't really, what do we have left? I mean, she's not going to do great in Sand, but all right, let me check my defensive coverage or my offensive coverages here. Yeah, Primarina's like been moving up a little bit. This isn't what I wanted. Where's that one? I think it's on page 2 right now. Yeah, this is fine. All right, so I could have kept Scizor on there, huh? So we have Tyranitar. We have Garchomp. We have Scizor. And we're still like pretty meta right now. Like I'm not exactly going out on a limb and doing my own thing right this second. We have Glimmora. Enable the Mega. And then we have Primarina. We have blind spots to water. I've already got too heavy of a weakness to water, PK. We're running Glimmora, Tyranitar. That's already 2 weaknesses to water. So I don't want to do Excadrill because I'm not running a Sand team. Because if I'm running a Sand team, now I have to put my Mega Stone on Tyranitar, and it's just this whole thing. T-Tar is here to complement the fact that I do have a Rock, a Steel, and a Ground type. My defensive weakness is too weak to ground. That is true. I do have 2 weaknesses to ground, 1 heavy weakness to ground. So I need something to really deal with. So she can deal with Garchomp, right? Not with Dazzling Gleam, though. I think with her, we would give her straight up Moonblast. Because we're running Hyper Voice. What is her other move that she likes to use? Probably Calm Mind. No, because I have Hyper Voice, so I'm not worried about Dazzling Gleam. I don't want too many spread moves. Why do you think you're cooked then? I mean, it's a free game anyways. What do you mean they're making basically the same game as you? Like all games are the same games. Just keep doing what you're doing. The new username that joined what? Sir Klops a lot? Come on, Discord? I don't know what that means. I might be too boomer. I think this is pretty good for her. At least for now, while I'm pondering. But yeah, we definitely do have trouble with Earthquake here. I don't love that for me. Like, we have a lot of trouble with Earthquake here. We cannot resist it. Oh, well, there you go. I guess Siren be clopping. Yeah, no, that's why. Wait, too much. What are you talking about? No, she doesn't have Pixelate. She has Liquid Voice. It turns Hyper Voice into water. That's why we're not running a water move. All right, we need to find out who uses Ice Beam and how they use it well. Also, okay, so we have 3 physical, 2 special. I'm a little susceptible to Intimidate right now. Let's see here. Gyarados would be a good option for sure. Do Fire, Paldean Tauros would work. I really need an Intimidator, yeah, probably. I also don't have any fighting type moves, so yeah. Do I have the fire? Fire would make me even more susceptible to ground. But who's clicking Earthquake right now? Isn't it just freaking Garchomp? I might have to do Gyarados instead of Primarina. But is there even another viable fairy type? I guess I could run like alternate. I could do Floette, right? I don't think you could really run Floette without a fake out though, can you? I'm not even seeing very many Floette teams on here, so it's hard to say. Like, do you need a fake out with Floette? Or do they just, well, they do just nuke it down if you don't have one. I guess it depends on what their opening is. Oh, excuse me. Floette and Gyarados. All right, we're pretty well covered. We do have kind of a blind spot in the water, but we can just slap it for neutral. It's not that big of a deal. We have really good coverages across the board. We have an Intimidator. I need to get my Gyarados off of home real quick. I'm sure I have one. I used to have a shiny. I used to have tons of shinies. I don't know where they all went. It's very frustrating. I must have traded them away or something, but I don't know what I would have traded them for. Maybe I gave them to Lunaria for legendaries. I don't want to spend another ticket on Gyarados when I already have a Gyarados. I'm sure I have a Gyarados, right? Like, there's no way I do not have a single Gyarados in my entire Pokemon home. Should have just pressed up. Absol's in this game and doing pretty decently. I have one. That's incredible that I only have one Gyarados. That's wild. All right, so let's get this team spec'd out, and then we'll go take it into ranked and do some tests with it, see what it looks like. Because I already see a few holes in it, but I know how I can also fix those holes. Like, for instance, I can place Garchomp with Dragonite. Then I'll lose the sand. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm actually second thinking the whole Tyranitar spot, really. Now that I've added the non, sand team people. Oh, did I already have the Glamorite? No, it's just at the very bottom. All right. I also want to go ahead and grab the Drampennite. Their Carbonite. Don't care about Meowstic. Go Lurkite for sure. Kind of interested in the Chandelerite. And I think hopefully that's everything. There's still a couple more that I want, but I can always get those later as I play. Okay. That's what it's there for. Gotta spend it. Nope, this isn't correct either. Gotta spend it sometimes, PK. Do I have any more tickets? Yeah, but we're not going to spend those right now. I kind of want to save those for the next month. Nah, I spend. So we empty out the Tyranitar spot, and what are we doing with this last slot? So we remove Tyranitar, and now I kind of have a... Okay, so we have to worry about ghosts. That is fair. Ghosts could potentially be a problem. Oh, wait. Floette's not there anymore. Okay, so what is this last slot? Rotom? Rotom Wash seems good here. Or Rotom Fire actually seems good here, doesn't it? Do I have a Rotom Fire? Yeah, I have a Rotom Fire. I have to get it, but that's fine. So if we do Heat Rotom, we still lack Ghost coverage, and that's actually important because of Gengar and Frostlass. Rotom Air Fryer, for real. Alright, so let's kill this, and Ghost is weak to Dark and also Ghost, right? So I guess specifically we want Dark. God damn it. I mean, it really does work though, right? It covers basically everything left that I have a problem with. I mean, it's either Incineroar or King Gambit. If I do Incineroar, then I no longer need Gyarados. Well, I kind of do still because of the ground weakness, right? So I do Incineroar, kill Gyarados. And then we do Rotom Wash. It's fine. Assuming I have one, I probably do. How do I not have a Rotom Wash? Let's see if we can get one. Whatever. No, so much for hoarding. Okay. I mean, I only get one more try at this, and then I gotta figure out how to get a Rotom Wash. No Rotom Wash. Shit. Oh god, do I have one in freaking home? I mean, I can use the water affinity ticket, but that's gonna eat in my VP. I thought you were against that, PK. I thought you were anti-affinity ticket usage. Or anti-VP usage. We'll do one more try. Man, I haven't gotten but one rainbow. Nope, that didn't work either. I'll actually just keep this one. Let me log into home on my phone. See if I have a Rotom or if I need to trade for one. No, the ticket uses VP. It increases your odds of getting a special one. I do not have a Rotom Wash, so I gotta trade for one on GTS. Hopefully there's one out there. These are my Pokemon. Hit the wrong button. I bet everybody's asking for Floette. Yep, Floette. Sinistcha, Bascules, and Chestnut might be doable. Do I have an extra Chestnut? Nope. I don't have any Chestnuts. Ursaluna, Floette. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Do I have I don't think I have an extra Sinistcha here either, do I? Nope. Nope. Pelipper. Surely I have a Pelipper. There. I got it. I traded a Pelipper for a Rotom Wash. People are ridiculous. Like, whatever. If you really want a shiny Rotom, you trade, your Floette for it. It's fine. But, like, asking for a Floette for, like, a regular Rotom Wash? Like, what are you doing? Hoping somebody doesn't notice? They just click the button and then now they don't have their Floette anymore? Okay. I'll get another one. I mean, I can go catch a Pelipper in Scarlet Violet. That's not an issue. Rotom was a little more annoying to get. God, I wish I didn't feel like garbage. Somebody make me feel better. It's hard to keep your energy up during a stream when you just want to go lay down and take a nap. It's fine though. What I may just end up doing is going and like laying down and working on this because I'm so tired. I really want to stream some today and I'm going to try to get through as much as I can, but like, bruh, especially knowing I have to go all day tomorrow like I do. Because I'll be in that tournament tomorrow and I'll be streaming all goddamn day. All day. Might as well pull over one of these. Who knows? There'll probably some strategy pop up like, oh, you absolutely have to have a regular Rotom, nothing else. And I'll be like, god damn it, now I gotta go back into home. Okay. It really doesn't, PK. Especially since these freaking people at this freaking company won't, like, send me back information about my drug test. I want to recruit her. That is all. I will be taking no questions. All right, water type. Rotom Wash. Here comes Noodle trying to sneak his way back over here. Bro, you know you can't come that way. Like, you're gonna fall. Or not. Come lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Okay. So I have my Rotom Wash now. No, sir. I mean, that's the... Yeah. Do I run speed on Floette? Probably not. Word. Does Rotom Wash learn Icy Wind by chance? Probably not, right? No, but it learns freaking Electro Web. That's fine. Electro Web. Thunderbolt. Volt Switch, obviously. And then you get one water move. Wait, the only water room Rotom Wash gets is Hydro Pump? That's it? That's awesome, PK. Bro, what Rotom Wash only gets Hydro Pump? That is ridiculous. Yeah, I guess she does, and I'm kind of back to a spot where I can do that, but I mean... Do I run Primarina and Floette? I guess I am getting the Fairy boost for Primarina, right? Oops. Melodic also... Wait, Melodic also fits the shoe, doesn't it? Because I can get Icy Wind speed control, but I can also get... She's very tanky, and I get the competitive. So it fills 2 roles. But you are right. Primarina would get the Fairy Veil, the Fairy Aura boost. Ooh, which one? Primarina or Melodic? Melodic's faster? Yeah, Melodic's faster. But not by much. Melodic's also much bulkier. I think I like Melodic. I think we give her... Where's Icy Wind? Icy Wind. And then... we could Dragon Tier Garchomp. Weather Ball could be interesting. Just as a floating fourth move. Or Restore is probably better. Or there's also Helping Hand. Helping Hand Fairy, yeah, I like this actually. Okay, so what do we do here? Of course, Incineroar gets the Citrus Berry. My Incineroar is very aggressively built. I wonder what other people are training him as this point. I think the spreads here have to be getting good, right? Like, just not all in. Nope, we're just still all in on the spreads here. We have no, like, technical spreads that people use. Here's some, like... There we go. This is something more interesting, right? $32 2014. That's better. No technical all attack. Well, he's a support mon. Let's try this one. Hey, Zombie, welcome back. All right. So you are White Herb. I do like the White Herb Garchomp. Scizor is actually probably the Metal Coat. Incineroar gets Citrus. And that leaves Melodic with leftovers. And there we go. We have a team of all time. Wait, actually, hang on. I don't know if Scizor was built or not. Scizor has U-turn. That's not bad for Scizor. Glimmora did not at all train Glimmora. Yeah, but in order to put Protect on a Sinnoh, you have to get rid of one of his moves, and like all of his moves are really important. You have to get rid of Fake Out, you have to get rid of Flare Blitz, you have to get rid of his Dark type move, or you have to get rid of Parting Shot, and all of those are like basically mandatory. What the hell is Mortal Spin? I don't want that shit on here. I mean, Dazzling Gleam, no. We need the rock move. We need a rock move. I think it's Power Gem, right? Too bad there's not a way to use Meteor Beam like there is to use the Archludon version. Like if you use it in sand, it's instant. That would be really cool, but of course it doesn't exist. I actually wanted Sludge Wave here. Wow, I sort of lost the plot, didn't I? Because, like, I just remembered the whole thing was, I was supposed to be clicking Sludge Wave next to Steel types, which I can still do with Scissor, I guess, but like, there's really nothing else I can click Sludge Wave beside. I guess I'm protecting? I'm not really clicking Sludge Wave that often anyways, am I? We'll keep Toxic Debris because I kind of want them to fake me out. And then I get the Toxic Spikes. And then I Mega Evolve. It's like, you don't even have enough VP, bro. Just use a ticket. All right, let's do a couple of battles, and after we do those, I'll see if I feel like continuing to stream, because I really do feel like butt cheeks. It's probably fine. Let's see what we get. Okay, cool. We get weird shit right off the bat. I fear Klefki because of its Mega Form. I had somebody use that and they were using like Cosmic Power and they just stacked all the way up to +6 and just like stored power all my Pokemon to death. And I'm noticing I don't super have a way to deal with that. I have Earth Power. I do have Earth Power. The opposing Melodic is also kind of an issue. I'm realizing I don't really have a way to deal with water types. So that's fun. So we're going to have to fix that pretty quickly. I have no way to deal super effective damage to water types. She runs Ice Moves, which clears Garchomp. I mean, I guess there's my own Melodic. I can just work. I can't even do speed control because of the Melodic. Shit. I guess I'm trying to set up with Scissor. Garchomp does pretty decently here if I can get rid of the Melodic. And then so does Incineroar. Wow. I didn't even think about the fact that I had no way to hit water types. Shit. Okay, so Melodic and Klefki, that's kind of what I expected. I'm gonna go in Swords Dance here. Yeah. I think I try to outpace their setup with Swords Dance. I mean, they might just be doing screens. I don't know. I'm hoping Glimora doesn't just immediately get cleared by a Scald or something. Okay, so we're just setting up screens. This should hurt pretty good. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to burn me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I canceled the burn with Swords Dance. But, god damn it. I don't know if Klefki's in Bullet Punch range, but we're going to try. And I'm also going to get Sludge Wave here. I can't believe how much that hurt. Maybe I should invest in my special defense. Jesus. I mean, also it's got, yeah. Light screen, yeah. Yeah, that's great. I'm just gonna click Sludge Wave again, though. Do you think they switch in Melodic? Or switch out Melodic? Or Klefki? They might switch out Klefki. I think I double into Melodic here. Or I could try to get another Swords Dance. Or I Protect. I think I need to try to get another Swords Dance to cancel out the burn and get a +2. Wow, he really didn't do anything there, huh? Okay, that did not do as much damage as I wanted it to. And that is a one-shot. Melodic has a lot more damage output than I thought it did. I do get the Swords Dance. So I'm kind of scary right now. I don't know if Klefki has Protect. We have no way to know that yet. Do I Stomping Tantrum into Melodic here? I do have to pressure Klefki, though. I think I Protect with Garchomp. And then I Bullet Punch the Klefki. And they either Ice Beam into Garchomp or they Protect here. Okay, that's kind of what I expected. Okay, so Melodic cannot Protect next turn, and she's my Garchomp's biggest threat. I do not love that Scizor got burned. That literally makes me want to put Lumberry on it, but like, it's also only a 20% chance for Scald to burn. It's kind of bullshit. Okay, he might actually try... You think his Scissor's faster than my Scizor? I don't want a Swords Dance. I want a Bullet Punch into this stupid Melodic. Mega Scissor, okay. And of course, they get to go first. Insult to injury, they get a crit on top of the burn. This is fun. I love this. If I don't get a flinch on Melodic here, I just lose. That burn sucked, yo. I have no way to hit water types, though. So I think I gotta remove Garchomp. I think I removed Garchomp and get, like, Rotom in here somehow. Or some other electric type. Right? Now, Melodic's becoming pretty popular, and that was the thing that countered me there, was the fact that I had no way to deal with that. Let's go back to Belly Bolt. I did like my Belly Bolt. But yeah, I think Scarf Wash, maybe? There are a lot of water types, though, Zombie. That's the thing. Right now, running around, we've got Melodic, we've got Basculegion, we've got Pelipper. What are the other ones? There's a bunch of people, there's a bunch of water types getting used right now that I just didn't think about. I wasn't even thinking about water when I built this. Let's see here. Yeah, there's Blastoise, there's Mega Starmie, there's Gyarados, there's some Politoed, there's Pelipper. There's a lot of Melodic going around right now. Empoleon, and I think and Primarina, Basculegion, and Palafin's really strong right now too. Oh, bulky water type. Well, I mean, even then you've got the Melodic and stuff. But yeah, you're right. But Melodic, Blastoise, yeah. Floyd, it's going. I already have my tournament team set in stone. I can't change it, so now I'm playing around for the next tournament to see if there's something else I want to run besides what I've been running. I want to leave Trick on here. New Volt Switch is obviously important. Electro Web, probably. Trick, and do we even bother with a water type move here? Oh, the deadline got extended? Well, damn. I mean, I submitted last night at 10 p.m., so. Oh, well, then maybe I'll think about it. That's really good to know. You know somebody else I didn't even consider? Freaking Aegislash. I don't have one, but yeah, Aegislash over Scizor might be good. Because Aegislash Floette would be a really good combo, wouldn't it? Should I just build the fucking team around Floette? I mean, you know, at this point, should I just flush the whole thing and build around Floette? I mean, Scizor already pairs well with Floette. We've done all this crap with Glimmora, but now I'm just thinking, like... What is the core Fairy Steel Dragon? Yeah, I know, but like... See, if you're talking about comfort, I want to use Tyrantrum. It's driving me crazy that I can't just use Tyrantrum. What's his speed if I Scarf him? A Scarf Tyrantrum is 142. I thought about using the Alakazam thing, Siren. Speed swap Alakazam with Mega Camerupt, and then, yeah, just exploding things with Eruption. No, people are definitely running Wide Guard. Do not think that they are not. They are. I mean, if I Scarf Tyrantrum... Yeah, if I get Tailwind up, that is 284, you're right. Get rid of Strong Jaw, go with Rock Head, and we give this bitch Head Smash. We let him keep Psychic Fangs, and we give him he actually doesn't get anything else, does he? That's literally it. Earth Power. I mean, I guess we could give Earthquake. A lot of stuff. Aerodactyl, which is the single best Tailwind setter right now, gets access to Wide Guard. Like, it's out there. Rock Blast. Unfortunately, fighting is weak to Rock, or I'd say Rock Blast would be good, because then I could Rock Blast. Double Edge. I don't think does Double Edge offer like something that the rest of this doesn't, though? He also doesn't even get it. Literally, he doesn't get anything. But we do get access to Play Rough. This is a wild. No, that's stupid. Who suggested any of that? God, you're an idiot. Scale Shot. Scale Shot! Of course, Scale Shot. Why wouldn't I Scale Shot? I do have to be timid. Oh, actually, no. I forgot to change him to Jolly, not Timid, for starters. But yeah, I forgot to change that. So he's 156 under Tailwind. I mean, that outspeeds Charizard and stuff, right? Charizard Y. Oh my god, it doesn't even outspeed Charizard Y. So you're telling me Choice Scarf, Jolly, Max Speed Tyrantrum does not outspeed... Okay, you know what? New plan. We go back to Adamant. Tyrantrum is kind of buns in terms of a lot of things, but I'm still going to try something. Right, it's such a good design. It's a dragon T-Rex made out of fucking fossils. Like, but we're pairing it with Floette, right? So what if, and this is all just speculation, we're just trying things here, you know, don't take anything to heart, right? We pair with Aerodactyl. Which also conveniently lets me safely Earthquake, right? We're trying to cook. We're trying to cook. There's also the option of Speed Control Tyrantrum. I mean, yeah, Earthquake is stronger, but like... It's everybody, though. It's literally everybody. Shut up. Whose suggestion was that? Oh, I've been preaching the Aerodactyl since just around the time it started getting popular. We sash this, right? We sash it, right? So Tyrantrum is not scarfed. Tyrantrum is buried with... We don't have the Fairy Berry. So let's do Haban for now. No, let's do Fighting for now. That's what he's getting hit with, right? He's getting close combated. So we do the Fairy Berry. Um, empty this slot. So what coverage are we missing with? We got 2 rocks, which is, you know, a thing, but one of them's flying, so it's fine. Potentially, yes, it could in fact live forever. You are not incorrect. We do have the Intimidate, but we're not especially bulky. But I do like having the Incineroar here. God, no kidding, Siren. Once I see them, I can probably remember what they do by name. But I couldn't tell you, like, off the top of my head right now what they do. Water type is, yeah, water type. I mean, can I run? Since I have Tailwind, can I run Serena? Oh, or Rotom. Yeah, I suppose that's right. That gives me something else like an Earthquake beside too. That's way smarter than what I was doing. Lawnmower. Number 1, I don't even know that I have one of those. Number 2, I don't know what it does. So, okay, guys, there's a bunch of people here that I don't recognize. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So, if you hear me say something weird, it's because I could just... Hang on. There, maybe this will help some of the confusion. It clicks Leaf Storm. Gotcha. I don't think I have it. If anybody wants to send me a Rotom Mow, we can definitely try it. That'd be fun. And we could remove Melodic, and it would give us a... It gives us 2 cores, actually, right? Because we have Fairy Dragon. We don't have Steel. I would like to get a Steel type on this team, and that would give us 2 defensive cores that are really solid. So I guess that kind of puts us back at Scissor. I mean, with Aerodactyl and Tyrantrum, we're really not scared of a Charizard team right now, right? Yeah, there really isn't a good play. I know. I could always go back to the... All right. Hang on a second. Okay, we'll do one of these. We'll move it up here. There, how do y'all like that? Ignoring the thingies underneath because, you know, whatever. Oh wait, actually my webcam is to the right just a hair. And then maybe you can go... Yeah, that works. Okay. Now we got a bit more balance happening. There. Ah, you son of a bitch. There. All right. We're back. Maybe bump this down just a hair? Because my hair, I mean, you guys want to be able to see how wild my hair is, right? That's pretty important. It's part of the experience. Is the fact that I look like an unkempt caveman playing Pokemon. That's why I'm using Tyrantrum. The Steel Bird? Oh, yeah. You talking about Skarmory or you talking about Corviknight? Still advocate for middle of the screen chat. Not doing that. But hey, at least you guys can see each other now, right? That's a step up. Well, actually, you can't see the most recent comment? That's weird. Wait, it's not showing YouTube chat. What the fuck? It's literally not showing YouTube chat. Hold up. How's that? Is that better? YouTube is no longer an anomaly. I actually have viewers over there right now. That's what's crazy. Twitch and YouTube right now. I mean, I'm not exactly competing with like Wolfie, but I mean, I got like, I don't know, 2 and 3. Y'all talk so much. I actually thought it was way more than 5 people. Never mind. God damn. Anyways, physical. I do still need a steel type. I guess this is where we do Empoleon, right? Empoleon with leftovers. This is what we're running. This is it, boys. It's fully built. Is it fully built? It's not fully built, actually. This is, I have to put other moves on this thing because it does not have any that are worth a shit. I mean, can we get away with running bulky like Citrus Berry or anything bulky Rotom in 2026? Like, is that a thing we can do? We have Volt Switch. And also, we do have a secondary speed option doing this of speed control, right? You think they're running bulk on Rotom? Let's see. Do we have a spread? No, it looks like, well, it's most people are running attack. Oh, wait, hang on. You know, I kind of forgot that. Yeah, most people are running attack, but bulk is becoming a thing. You are right. But yeah, the main usage does seem to be max special attack, but that said, I am kind of using it as a bit more of like a support-oriented Pokemon. I could do that. I am so out of VP right now. This is insane. We've got to play. We got to win some games just so I can replenish my VP. I do love bulky spreads, yeah, for sure. Yeah, all this theory crafting is killing me. All right, we've got something. We have cooked. Let's go play. Let's see if we can catch people off guard with Tyrantrum. My Tyrantrum with no dragon moves. That's okay. You know what? It's fine. No, it has a dragon move. I did put a dragon move on there. All right, let's do it. I didn't put Citrus. We didn't put Citrus on Rotom. He's still scarfed. Which also means he doesn't have Protect. Oh god, he doesn't have Protect. Do we just ignore Hydro Pump? Nah, we put Protect here. Yeah, I fucked up, as Uncle Roger would say. I fucked up. But then what the hell did we put on Incineroar? We have a conflict of interests. Hang on. White Herb. And then Empoleon. Mystic Water. Or better yet, let's give him Metal Coat. And then Incineroar gets the leftovers. You'd give Rotom lefties? Okay, I like that better anyways. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, we've cooked. I don't know if we made something tasty, but it's time to actually use the team for a few. You guys can argue with each other now about the decisions that I'm making. Okay, hang on. We're in sand. That's fine. I actually have an answer for that. So, Floette immediately doesn't like this team, right? Rotom also doesn't love this team, come to think of it. This is, God, their whole team just stuffs me. They don't have a way to stop Intimidate, so we can do that. We literally just lead Incineroar. Do we get Tailwind up with Aerodactyl? Please tell me, like, I don't have Protect on Aerodactyl. Shit. Which actually might not be a bad thing, right? We're in Master Ball 4, like pretty low Master Ball. They do have an Intimidate. I gotta be careful of that. I could also just do Speed Control with Rotom. Yeah, I think I do Floette, and then I can kind of do Tyrantrum here, probably. As long as I don't get, like, Earthquaked. I think Tyrantrum does pretty good here at the end game, along with Floette. I think they ran out of time. I don't think they actually got to pick their team. Yeah, I'm 1651, so I'm really low rank. Oh my god, I can't believe that's how a sand team opened. My god. Did anybody expect that? Like, holy crap. Oh yeah, bro definitely just wants to spam Earthquake. No, actually, let's just... I mean, I do kind of have to get out of here. No, I can... Yeah, I can Flare Blitz into Excadrill. and wide guard, right? Or fake out. Let's actually fake out Excadrill wide guard this turn. This was stupid, actually. I'm revealing wide guard, and I'm faking out Excadrill. Yeah, I think you're right too, Siren. I think I double guessed myself too much. I was just afraid of the high horsepower from Excadrill. But this also lets me get rid of the sash, so there's that. Really? All right, I revealed wide guard. I guess I tailwind here? Do I pull Incineroar or do I attack with Incineroar? Yeah, that was low kick. Welcome to ladder, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. It's actually probably there to deal with Kingambit, to be fair. Do I click wide guard again, or do I do tailwind? I think I do tailwind. Perfect. He swapped out. Sinistcha. Oh, he is sashed. For sure. Please don't flinch, Aerodactyl. Please, God, don't flinch. Okay, we got Tailwind up. The bad part is, I think he's still faster, but yeah. Cool. Okay, so now I just Rock Slide and I Parting Shot into Sinistcha, or do I just go for it? Yeah, I think you're right. He has to pull Sinistcha here, right? And just take whatever damage comes his way. Perfect. I should be faster than Sinistcha, so I get the Flare Blitz. Beautiful. All right, Sinistcha's out. We're actually at a Pokemon advantage somehow. Despite the fact that both of my Mon are kind of low-key bleeding. We're not dead yet. Okay, so we sent Tyranitar back out. I don't think I need to worry about conserving Aerodactyl necessarily, but I would like to conserve Incineroar, so we're going to switch to Tyrantrum. It is the boys' time. I think Aerodactyl gets one more KO, though. Let's go! Oh my god, I forgot Squishy Tyrantrum could be, though. I mean, I Earthquake now, right? Oh, I Skill Shot! Do I Skill Shot? If I Skill Shot, Dragapult goes down. Yeah, I'm gonna Skill Shot. And I don't think Incineroars are win cons, but I think I pull Aerodactyl. Wait, what's Dragapult's speed? Is he faster than Aerodactyl? Okay, well, that's fine. Die, you son of a bitch. Yeah, he's gonna stall at Tailwind. Well, the thing is, I was wondering, because I knew he would probably double protect here. And we lose Tailwind. And that was my problem. That was my fear. I mean, technically I have anti-Dragon Berry, but I don't think that helps. Wait, he really Draco Meteor? Bro, that nukes your special attack stat. You have nothing left. Yeah, Floette just wins this. Unless he gets flinches, which is not impossible. Dazzling Gleam? I do not know any calcs here. I think it's Moonblast Tyranitar. With Dragapult being -2, like, it's not that big of a deal, right? You think Dazzling Gleam would have killed both? Probably, maybe. I don't know any Floette calcs. I know that's laughable damage. You know what definitely KOs? Dazzling Gleam. Especially with a crit. Not that that mattered, but, you know, LOL. Let's go! We got a dub! Take out the threats and Floette cleans up. That's how it works. Okay. Hold on. We might have some gas here. Although we can't overlook the fact that him being -2 special attack meant Floette only took half the damage than she otherwise would have, but she would have still lived with, you know, somewhat AP. What's my spread? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm bulky as shit. What the hell? Another Dragapult. Again, man, Floette cleans up the end of this so hard. She clears Dragapult. She clears Archludon. I just can't let Archludon like get a lead on me, right? We don't have a way. So they don't really have a way to clear Tyrantrum, right? Special attack. There are a lot of special attackers. Do I get out Floette and just start clicking Calm Mind? Oh, you're right. It is all. It's like 4 ghost types, yeah. Which means Incineroar. But I think looking at his team, well, yeah, the Dragapult's probably physical, right? Could be. So do I lead Floette here, or do I lead Empoleon? I think I lead Floette. And then, Aerodactyl and Tyranitar because I ran out of time. Whoops. But I think that was probably correct anyways. Well, no, I should have probably run Empoleon. True. Gengar, Dragapult. They might just do Perish Trap here. So I think I don't even give give Gengar time to trap me. I don't want to lose Aerodactyl here, but yeah, you're right. I don't know what happens here, but I may just straight up lose. I should have led with Earthquake. I wasn't thinking about it. Okay. He did gift me speed. And I maybe take out Gengar here? Yeah. I mean, I can't use Darkest Lariat again. That kind of sucks, but like... Wait, but he was doing that on Floette. That wouldn't have done anything. It would have just not worked. I think I probably have to get Tyrantrum out, right? Hang on. Because if he protects and Dazzling Gleams, I just straight up lose both of these Pokemon. Did he have any more physical attackers in the back? No, he's all special from here. So I don't really need to worry about conserving Incineroar per se. He's kind of done his job. So let's just get some damage onto Floette. And then tag out to Aerodactyl. Shit. Well, I really hope that the Dragon Darts at least go into... His IQ is so high, he ran me out of time. To be honest with you. Oh my god, really, Tyrantrum? You did Scale Shot into the Floette? Unfortunately, we know for a fact Floette's fastest here, so all I can really do is hope that she goes for the Draining Kiss. And I'm going to Scale Shot into Dragapult. The game was already kind of hard, to be honest with you. Yeah. If she's Draining Kiss... Shit, she's Draining Kiss. Yeah, that's a lot of healing. Oh my god, that's so much healing. Okay, but like, is it really that bad? Yes, kind of. I mean, I do get rocks. Wait, Calx. We need Calx. How does Dual Wing do here? Does it even matter? Oh my god, it doesn't, because you know what happens? Oh, Wide Guard? But, like, he does eat the 2 Dragon Darts. But Wide Guard doesn't stop Dragon Darts because it's 2 separate attacks, yeah. I just have to hope I survive them, I guess. And then just Dazzling Gleam myself. I don't like this part of this. Why has there been 2 Dragapults in a row? I haven't seen, like, any tournament sheets with Dragapult on it. I'm so far behind. Oh, we live! There's a chance! There's a chance! I get Rock Slide. I miss Floette. No, I don't miss Floette. We need to flinch, we need to flinch, we need to flinch, we need to flinch. Come on. We don't get luck. There's no luck to be had here. She heals a little bit. But, like, she also has the Calm Mind up, so I think unless I crit this Dazzling Gleam. And, of course... And, yeah, he's Sash. Okay. So I do have to watch out for Dragapult. And again, we already know that the Dragon Fairy Core is a thing. I'm also running it. It's just I'm not running it as well. I think Dragapult is a really good Mon, actually, to run beside Floette. I hate to admit it. But, like, it can't be intimidated. It can be sashed without any worry. It goes into other enemy Floettes decently. Kind of. Tyrantrum, other... Yeah, true. But let's try one more time. We'll lead with him this time. We'll give him the most fighting shot there is, right? Let's just see what happens if we lead Tyrantrum. No Intimidators. Incineroar does almost nothing here. I think this is a Rotom angle, right? I think so. I mean, Incineroar does do stuff here. Yeah. Rotom does too, though, assuming it's landing Hydro Pumps, I guess. But then we have to worry about the Melodic. But Floette's really good into most of their team. So, yeah, let's do this. We'll really give Tyrantrum the shot right now, okay? We will send Tyrantrum out, and we will click Earthquake. This is peak Tyrantrum hours. We're doing it right here. My Tyrantrum, I don't even need Tailwind. I just click. But what if I click Head Smash, though? What if I Head Smash instead of Earthquake? Damn, that's a lot of damage from Melodic. Okay. Oh, I crit. Okay, that's fair. And by fair, I mean... Let's go! I'm a goddamn Tyrantrum! I didn't even know the burn happened yet, Siren. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know that happened. I was too busy being sad. There's still 2 turns of Trick Room left. This fucking Chestnut has wide guard. Like... I hate to be that guy, but that really did just feel like bad luck, right? They did just definitely put out Chestnut in front of Aerodactyl, and they're gonna wide guard. It's fighting grass, which means Aerodactyl too. Aerodactyl, please kill this thing. Oh my god! Even without the burn, that wouldn't have KO'd. What is happening? Who's my last Pokemon? It's Rotom Wash. Great. I'm glad my last Pokemon is... No, because they just protect and I died of burn. I mean, I am +1 Floette, but the problem is I can't KO both of them with these. He has to have wide guard on Chestnut. And this is the moment, because he knows that I'm thinking if I click Dazzling Gleam, I've got a chance here. And I'm faster, right? So he's like, I've saved it. I haven't revealed it yet. I'm going to click wide guard right now. And it's going to blow his fucking mind because I haven't used it yet. And he's going to Dazzling Gleam, and I just win. I don't even have to protect with Archaludon. Or he doesn't have wide guard on his Chestnut, and I just lose. Oh, or he just double protects. That also works here. This also is actually the safe. That's even safer than the wide guard, yeah. God, the burns and the no KO from Tyrantrum. The no KO from the Tyrantrum really is just what killed that. Like, literally, I cannot believe I hit a full-ass rock smash, or head smash, stab, max attack adamant, and it did like 1% too little damage. Yeah, he's adamant. Like, that was just max fucking power. Yeah, I guess you're right, Platonic. I should have just did dual wing beat, rock slide, but at the same time, you know, head smash is also only 80%, so there was also a really good chance that I missed that anyways. I mean, realistically, it's just he's not good, and I knew he wasn't good, you know. I mean, literally, what's the purpose of running Tyrantrum instead of Garchomp and getting the Stab Earthquake? There is none, right? Like, there just literally is no reason to run Tyrantrum over Garchomp in this format. And I know this. Like, I do know this. This is a thing that I'm aware of. So run Garchomp. We'll give him the White Herb. Man, you know, I had a dream. I have a tiny Tyrantrum, which is one of the coolest fucking designs in the game. And he just missed. Look at him. Why'd they make such a cool goddamn Pokemon so shitty? Like, why would they do that to him? Why would they do that to me? Why would they do that to you? Looks like the only real fossil here is me. You can do Como too. Added bonus, Como is a special attacker. And I know Como is seeing some usage. What are people running on Como? I know, it is. I just accidentally minimized my tab. What are we doing with, like, let's see here. Pokemon champ... What are people running on Como? Oh. Right, exactly. And then they put them into games. I think that's the biggest offense to this, right? Sure, you know what? In the mainline games, you want to put shitty Pokemon in there like fucking Fearow? Fine. Put Fearow in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Put it in Wind Wave, Weewaa, whatever you want to do. But making a competitive, specific Pokemon game and then specifically putting Tyrantrum in the game with intent. They went through every Pokemon and they were like, hey, let's put Tyrantrum into Pokemon Champions. And then the other guy was like, why? We have Garchomp. And he's like, fuck you, that's why. Let's waste time, effort, and programming space programming this dinosaur that people want to use into the game that they can't use. I'm salty, guys. Like, I'm legitimately just salty. Like, actually. Let's see that this guy made a whole video about Como-O. And didn't bother showing his... Cool, great. That's fantastic. Thank you for doing that. Alright, I'll just do it over here. Whatever. Como-O. Clanging Scales, Focus Blast, Flamethrower, Protect. That's a shitty set. Why that? What the f do you mean? Isn't Clanging, isn't Focus Blast like 70? There's nobody running Focus Blast on Como-O. Yeah, right? Aura Sphere, obviously. Do we do Draco Meteor as a panic button? I have a headache from earlier. I'm gonna be honest with you. Protect, Clang Scales, Clangorous Soul, Aura Sphere. Yeah, that sounds better. Oh, because Clanging Scales is special. That makes sense. And then Clangorous Soul, which I'm assuming is also a dragon attack. Yeah. Attack, defense, special. Oh, that is pretty good. I mean, do you run it bulky? This seems like a pretty bulky Pokemon. If you're pressing Clangorous Souls, I don't think you necessarily really run it fast, right? You'd run it like modest. Because, let's see. Como-o. We do modest. +1 speed. Is 157, so maybe we do give it some speed. Like maybe 10. That puts it at 172. Oh, I'm sure they do, yeah. But like that's because nobody knows any spreads yet. Yeah. It's just, well, that second one is certainly something. A lot of people seem to be using this, and it's a lot more specific. $172, and I forget what's Charizard Y after a normally just timid. Charizard Y is 167. Yeah, so you can run base speed, 1 Clangorous Soul, and you're in there. With 85 speed, I don't really think. I mean, when it's 29 speed, what is that doing for us? It's putting us at 201. Which is interesting. What is 201? Vibes in blind faith. You know, I get it though. I get it. We'll do this one for now. Ability. Bulletproof. What is Bulletproof doing for us? Overcoat. What is Overcoat? No damage from sandstorms, immune to moves like abilities that involve powder. We could take it into Venusaur. Because that's actually like a thing right now, right? Like Venusaur with Sleep Powder is so annoying. Stop biting your fingers. I had to have my finger drained today because I was biting the Quick and got infected. So that's why I'm having to closely. In fact, if you see me biting my fingers, yell at me in chat, please. I'm begging you. This is getting old. Soundproof does protect us from a bunch of sound attacks, right? We can't get hyper voiced. Are there any other ones really? Oh right, no rage powders either. Let's do Overcoat. All right. Ooh, good point. It does prevent Perish Trap. You are right. But like, I mean, we have to cross that bridge when we get there. I don't know if we're gonna get Perish Trapped or what's happening with that right now. I don't know how to fight Perish Trap. Like, my idea is just kill the shit out of Garchomp. You'd think that would just work, but then it doesn't sometimes. I don't know. Not Garchomp, Gengar. I mean, I'm really not sure what Empoleon's doing, to be honest with you. What is Empoleon doing? What's that Empoleon do, though? I mean, he doesn't have enough. He's a special attacker, which means he's not doing shit against Floette. Nobody's really bringing Incineroar against you. I mean, he's kind of just there being there. But I don't have any people that can be intimidated anyway, so I don't need to deter people from bringing Intimidate. So, like, I do kind of need a Steel type, but, like, I mean, that's assuming I want to keep this, you know, this core of, you know, Fairy, Dragon, Steel. Iga Slash. I don't have an Iga Slash. I mean, I could get one easily enough. That's not an issue. I could also do Earthworm and get like a free Calm Mind off. But then, of course, my Citrus has to go in Earthworm. Yeah, Steel or Poison. Are there even any good Poison types in the game besides like Venusaur? I don't think I've seen any. Oh, fucking shithead. That's not correct. Wait, undo. There we go. That's a team. It exists. It's one of the teams of all time. Oh yeah, he definitely probably doesn't need that. Dragon Claw does seem to make the most amount of sense. Could also run a Scarf Chroma-O, but that'd be stupid. I don't have Dragon Claw. What about Habanberry, actually? Because, like, he's going to get... His biggest thing is he's going to be getting Dragon Clawed by Garchomp, right? I did it. Wait, yeah, you know what? You're right. I accidentally just built a top-tier team. God damn it. I actually just built, like, an S-rank team, thinking I'm being clever. I'm like, okay, this fits here, this fits here, this... Yeah, it does fucking fit here. That's why everybody's running it. Oh my god. What is my life? And what's bad is I actually really like how this team looks, specifically because of Floette and... I mean, at this point, I might as well just put Garchomp on here and be like, I'm running the top tier team now. This is a great team. God damn, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's happening? Okay, well, this is where we're at. Oh, look, it's a Floette team. I get to set up a Clangorous Soul turn 1, right? Or do I open up with Aerodactyl? Oh, no, I open with Aerodactyl, don't I? If I open Aerodactyl, and then I do Kommo-o and Floette. They have a lot of physical attackers, though. Maybe I do need to bring Incineroar at some point. mean, do I even bring Aerodactyl? I don't think I bring Aerodactyl here. No, I do because of the Sneasler. Right. I feel like we do the same thing, though. I think we both lead Sneasler, Aerodactyl, and then we both do dual Wing Beat Fake Out, and we just end up at a net 0. Right? Wow, I'm shocked. We opened exactly the same. That's crazy. We're literally running off a speed tie right now. I think, like, he's gonna fake out. The idea here is we're both gonna fake out to Aerodactyl, right? He might even protect his Aerodactyl. So I think I go to win the speed tie, and then I dual Wing Beat the Hocha. Well, I lost. Can't believe he didn't protect. I was going for the yeah. Okay, so this is a, I mean, I broke his sash. He did not break my sash. I'm white herbed. You think he's sashed? I guess we can test it. Like, he's already got Tailwind up. What's it gonna hurt, right? Oh shit, I gotta do something, that's for sure. Alright. Well, let's see if he's white herbed or sashed. I mean, he's already fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, like, that's not doing anything except for that. Yeah, eat my dick. Wow, he's not attack trained. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. We're cooking something here. Damn! Tailwind's one more turn. Okay, so I think what I do here is I wide guard. And I Flare Blitz the Sneasler. Wow, he really did that. Okay, well, it is. Oh, but I live because I'm goddamn Incineroar. I don't think it matters, though. I think I still lose, right? No, he Rock Slided. Did I already use my citrus berry? Did he eat it? What happened? Oh, right. A nerf. Boy, that's annoying. Okay, we're kind of back at square one. Okay. So I Tailwind and Fake Out. He hasn't revealed Protect yet, which makes me feel like he's going to do it this turn, right? He's been very aggressive, yeah. I mean, if he doesn't... Yeah, I mean, he gets a KO this round for easily, but like I get Tailwind for free. Oh, but then he's locked into Aqua Jet. He doesn't even have he's not even using Aqua Jet. He doesn't want to get locked into it. He wants to Wave Crash or Last Respect. Yeah, he's locking in the Last Respect. Was I chewing my... I wasn't chewing my nails. I wasn't chewing my nails. I was chewing my this on my hoodie. But you're right. Yeah, thank you Any Given Chance for the looking out. For sure. So I got Tailwind up. I'm faster now. I just Rock Slide. Do I even Rock Slide? I think I do a Wing Beat, right? If I do a Wing Beat into this guy, that covers the potential switch into what? We haven't seen his last Pokemon. It's probably Sinistea. It's probably Floette, honestly. I don't think he gets it off because we got what you call it last turn, right? Tailwind. We're faster. He's locked. He didn't switch. So as long as Dual Wing Beat doesn't whiff, which let's be real, it's going to whiff. As I said. So who's he KOing? This hurts, but oh, okay. He got that into, but yeah, because the KO happened. Maybe do I just, well, now we just have to flinch him to death. Like literally the only option here is to flinch him to death. As long as you're Scam Sliding, it's not over, but it's probably over. Let's be real. No, we actually just missed a Rock Slide here, right? Because we know my luck. This is actually one of the reasons I have a hard time with playing competitive Pokemon, because I hate 10% miss chances. But that is a best of one thing, right? Like, you don't have to deal with that sort of thing in best of twos or best of threes. So, but yeah. Yeah, see. I mean, I don't think I played that terribly. The only other thing I could have done differently would be if I would have just faked out his Aerodactyl and then matched his Tailwind. But even then, like, I don't gain any ground, right? And by flinching his Sneasler, I see. That's the other thing too, is you don't know who's. I guess if they're running Aerodactyl, the Aerodactyl has the sash, right? I got to remember stuff like that. Like they have Aerodactyl, the Aerodactyl has the sash 99% of the time there. So I know that Haucha is White Herb, so I know if I fake out Aerodactyl, then I can dual wing beat the Haucha next turn unless he tailwinds, but then I don't have a... It's very complicated. Pokemon's not an easy game, y'all. All right. We'll find out, Baxfloyd. I'm playing the other team. The other team is what I'm playing. I mean, the other team I'm playing is pretty meta too, to be honest with you. It's not like I'm completely off meta. Would I have KO'd Sneasler though? Because fighting resists dark. I don't know the calcs there. It was minus. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about the -1 from close combat. Noodle. Wait. Wait. Get out of my way, Noodle. What do I do? So they have Aerodactyl. They probably lead Aerodactyl Typhlosion. I mean, I'm just gonna click Wide Guard, I guess, to sort of stop that. And then oh man, I don't really have much of an answer into this. Oh shit! Well, luckily this is the team that I wanted. I know, I was thinking too hard and my cat was moving around. I mean, I got the opening that I wanted. I mean, this thing is definitely scarfed, right? 100% Typhlosion is scarfed here. So I think I don't even bother trying to stop the Tailwind. I'll be goddamned. I actually win this on turn 1 just about. It's a good start. And see, so now what I expect is Aerodactyl to dual wing beat into my Haucha. But we're not going to let him do that. Are we? Oh shit, I don't really have any switching options, do I? And I don't have Protect. But I do survive. So maybe I just Rock Tomb the Aerodactyl here and hope for the best. Perfect. I should have close combated, actually. Okay, so it is attack. But I have like a huge lead because his Aerodactyl is like critical health. Like, we knew that was coming though, right? So do we think he brought Mega Meganium for sure. But honestly, the rest of his team does not like Floette. They also don't like Kommo-o. Depends on who he brings out here. Yeah, I think the safer play is Floette, right? Then again, yeah, because Kommo-o is susceptible to the dual wing beat, so I'm gonna be needing to. Okay, so I have dual wing beat here, but I think what I actually do is I Rock Slide again, and then I Mega Evolve and Calm Mind. Oh, the last one was intimidated. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually have seen Sneasler spreads. Let me see if I can find it. So we do Aerodactyl versus Sneasler. So I have seen Sneasler spreads that survive dual wing beat. Because dual wing beat is just barely an OHKO, I think. No, it's actually pretty solid one shot. You have to have a pretty heavily invested. Did he? Oh, he protected. Yeah. I actually am kind of interested in that. Okay. Kind of think I go for... Do I do Tailwind here? Okay, so his Pterodactyl goes down. Okay. I mean, at this point, yeah, I just dual wing beat into... Because Tauros can't really hurt Floette, right? Probably? And I got the +1, so... Excellent. Hey guys, I actually played a game good. What the hell? So, if I full invest into defense, what about HP? Yeah, you have to fully invest into defense on Sneasler, but it can survive the dual wing beat from Aerodactyl. So the question becomes, you know, how worth it is that? Like, you can go down to 25. Okay, nope, that's too low. 27. You can go, so if you do 27 speed, or if you do 27 defense EVs into Sneasler, you can reasonably survive a dual wing beat from a 32 attack Aerodactyl, as long as it's not Adamant. If it's Adamant, you probably KO, but as long as it's Jolly, which it should be, you survive. So, and then you do, you know, 7 attack, 32 speed, Jolly. How do you feel about that spread, anybody? Oh, I'm glad you love it, Scar. I will take your long history of competitive VGC into consideration when making this decision. I guess. I wish I knew. I wish I like had the brain power, the capacity to go through and look at like every single possible like what that affects, right? Like for instance, if we're running that spread, right? Like what's something that we want to close combat into? Like what's something that we definitely want to try to one shot? I mean, I don't think it's too niche considering people are literally running dual wing beat Aerodactyl just to defeat the thing. All right, so yeah, let's look at Incineroar. Close combat. You do not KO under those circumstances. You don't KO, but you don't want it. You don't want it to shot with You don't one shot with max EVs either in attack. It's a 37.5% chance. With the 7, there's no shot, but after the fake out, assuming you did a fake out on it, there's like a micro percentage. You have to do max damage on both of them. Farafrig, another good. Well, I don't think close combat ever one shots Farafrig. Make sure that's not what's his name just saying words again. Yeah, no, you never one shot with Farafrig or against Farafrig. It's just never gonna happen. But you still two shot. What was another good one you said? Archludon, that's a good call. There is a possibility, but yeah, it's actually not guaranteed. It's a 12.5% chance of one shot. But after a rock slide, it would be a one shot. So there's also that. No, you never don't you never don't one shot Kingambit. It always happens. With close combat, yeah. I mean, it's a spread worth looking at, right? Because they do a wing beat, and then I am still alive, and I get to, you know, tailwind or do my own dual wing beat, whatever, because I know theirs isn't going to survive. And there's always like a 6.5% chance that I do get one shot, but it's not, you know, guaranteed or whatever. God, just Aerodactyl freaking Sneasler just always feels like the opening, right? And this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, Incineroar just... At this point, Incineroar is just a type, right? Like, he's just Fire Dark, because Intimidate does nothing in this meta. You intimidate Sneasler, he White Herbs. You intimidate... I mean, I guess I can intimidate Tyranitar here, but, like, who cares, I guess. We'll do it. But I could just also stop him with the Aerodactyl. I mean, the Wide Guard. Floette feels really strong here, actually. Is there any reason I don't just lead Floette? Like, I feel like Floette Sneasler sort of just goes crazy. Floette Aerodactyl, too. Because they don't have speed control, so, like, yeah. And then we do bring Incineroar, and I think it's finally time to bring Kommo-o. Tyranitar, Incineroar. Okay. I mean, I guess I just straight up close combat Incineroar, right? I don't think it doesn't. See, I don't think that KOs though. We already discussed this. This never KOs. Maybe I go into T-Tar? We'll do that. Because we know Incineroar doesn't carry so he's probably gonna have to fake out into Floette, right? Like, he can't just let me Dazzling Gleam. He would have had to do a hard read. Wow, he did a hard read, son of a bitch. Does he have an answer? And he just Rock Slides. I think he protects this turn with Tyranitar. Leftovers, okay. So I'm going to Mega Ball Calm Mind. And I'm actually going to switch into my own Incineroar. Which makes me give up my Unburden. But, like, I think at this point, my Floette surviving this turn and getting her Calm Mind off is super important. And he did protect as expected. The question is, I guess, how much damage can Incineroar do to my Floette? Not much. Yeah, and he's Flare Blitzing into my Incineroar, so that's cool. Now, I could go for another Calm Mind, or I could just start clicking... I think I just start clicking, what you call it, right? I just start Dazzling Gleaming. Yeah, there's really nothing stopping me now. And then I see if they let me switch back into Houcha. Or... I want to conserve Incineroar. Which I think I can no matter what. So let me just Parting Shot into the T-Tar slot, probably. Yeah, Parting Shot in the T-Tar slot. I should have gotten another Calm Mind. Jesus Christ, that Rock Slide still fucking hurts. Hey, Pepoke. Okay, so he did Parting Shot. I lost my +1. Ooh, the Hospitality. Yeah, that sucks. But I Parting Shotted. So that T-Tar is not very useful right now, thankfully. I shouldn't get hit by another one of those stupid Rock Slides from hell. Alright. I get Houcha back. I really need to change his name. So I fake out here into the Tyranitar. And I get another Calm Mind up. And I don't think Sinistcha can really... Yeah. I don't think Sinistcha can do anything here to Floette. And we're about to run Sand out anyways. I gotcha. Okay, that's good for me. No burn. Perfect. Sand run out? No, Sand did not run out yet. Okay. Here's the thing. I have to Dazzling Gleam here. It does KO. Actually, Dazzling Gleam KOs the Tyranitar. So I think I just Dire Claw into the Sinistcha, right? Because I'm back to +1. Yep, he had to do that. Well, sure, but I have to get the sleep, and it's probably not super likely. I did get the double KO, though. Siren, whatever the best possible outcome in terms of luck is, expect the opposite to happen to me. Hey, I won! Guys, we're winning! What in the nonsense? Oh shit, I forgot to watch Discord to see if anybody wanted to add me to the thingy. I don't think I ever got like a message about it or anybody like wanting to play and stuff. I don't know how this works. I said I could do one. Oh, we have to go to the room. Okay, I go to the room after this. Hang on. Okay, we have Trick Room. We did discuss that this was going to be rough for me. I don't know half of these Pokemon at this point. I mean, okay, there's really only two. Reuniclus and whatever the hell that top thing is. They're both Trick Room setters, which I don't love. They are weak to Darkest Lariat, which I do sort of love. And I also don't love that they can just like bring out Torkoal and wreck me. I think I have to bring Rotom here. Yeah, for the end game. But there's really nothing stopping me from like just mashing Calm Mind, right? Okay, well, I gotta do that. Yeah, this works, and then, yeah, Rotom does kind of go crazy here. You know, well, so, the Ghost type is Trick, and what else does he do? He did something that was a pain in the ass. He used Trick Room on me at one point, and I don't remember the other thing. Yeah, Runerigus and Crabominable. I've seen this, I've literally seen this duo once before. I just don't know if I can KO it. If I Darkest, I can either I think I just go for it, right? Moonblast, Darkest Lariat. I already forgot. Siren. Luckily, Floette, it didn't matter. It literally, thankfully, it literally didn't matter that I didn't Mega. Okay. I wish I knew the calc on this because I mean, I get to just double into that slot for free, right? JK. Okay. Because Crabominable can't do anything about this. His entire team is literally relying on the fact that I don't know that this thing learns Trick Room. You know what's really funny here? If I manage to get an attack off with Incineroar... Oh, I don't. I was gonna say, if I manage to get an attack off with Incineroar into this thing... Actually, yeah. He did it anyways. That's great. He loses like 50% of his attack power. Fantastic. Oh, he could take my Fairy Aura. That's true. I mean, do I expect him to do anything here other than protect? Or X Punch into my Komodo? I think so too? I am a little worried about him protecting here with the crab because he hasn't done it yet. Okay, well, he didn't. Yeah, this is kind of free, though. Yeah, Torkoal definitely goes insane here. Actually, I think I protect this turn. And I also Calm Mind, right? Thank you, Platonic Zombie. God, see, what did I tell you? If whatever the worst luck, I don't think I have Scald has a 100% burn rate on me today, doesn't it? 100% at this point. So I Calm Minded last turn. We still have like a lot of Trick Room turns left. So I think I protect here. I'm just stalling out Trick Room at this point. I don't know how much. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna start Dazzling Gleaming. I mean, I'm +1 special defense. I don't think they KO Floette with a double, but they might. Runecliffe apparently hurts. Yeah, he could. Okay. I don't think he does win. I don't think he gets it. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, totally. I just Volt Switch here and then Moonblast. He can only KO one of us. Actually, he can't KO Rotom at all. Yeah, for real. I'm like, why'd you bother putting it up in the first place, man? Like, come on. I mean, he might try to double protect here just to get the leftovers tick and maybe Floette dies, but nah, never happens. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to become a believer. I'm starting to become a believer in the flower. We got flower power. I mean, look, Siren. My other team was pretty meta too. I mean, do you want to see the team that I'm running tomorrow? I think you already saw it. Like, the team that I registered, it's pretty meta. Yeah, I definitely come out of the hole, didn't I? I mean, this is like about as meta as it gets, really. I do hate that it looks like Talonflame's beak fell off. I just want to throw that out there. I keep looking at it and my brain says, why did Talonbeak's beak fall off? But other than that, I mean, it's pretty meta. It's got your boy. It's got your Garchomp. I wish I could have put, you know, something else on the Garchomp, but I needed White Herb on him, so. Steeler, Garchomp, 4 bows. I mean, yeah. Didn't you help me build this, though? Like, we kind of pieced this together to handle the meta, too, though. And that's like I've been saying the whole time, is Froslass is one of my favorite Pokemon. It's number 2, actually. So, like, I super love that I get to use it. That's fair. Let me see if this room is up. Yeah, it is a little out there. All right, let's do private battles. Enter a room ID. I don't know if I'm supposed to hide this or not. I mean, I doubt they mind if people join and give them battles. And it's not like the game has voice chat or whatever. Yo, we got Mr. Rhyme on the left. Okay. Yeah, they're spectating in private rooms. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We got Mr. Rhyme and Corviknight versus Sneasler and Archludon. I have no idea what Mr. Rhyme does, but I do know that Corviknight is probably either going to use bulk up here, or he's going to straight up body press into the Yep, there's the Archludon thingy. And since we have team previews here, they knew that Archludon was not toughness or whatever the ability is, right? So now we get body press into Archludon. It didn't happen. What happened? Why didn't he body press? What did he do? Oh, he used Tailwind with the bird? Okay, that makes sense. Protecting with Mr. Rhyme. Breaking Sash, right? We're just breaking Sash. We're not Electro Balling into Corviknight. Okay. Okay, so what do we do next turn? I know Mr. Rhymes, what, Psychic Ice? Corviknight has to body press into the Arceus, right? And then Sir Rhyme either Pineapple. That's a great. I love that name. That's a cute name. Oh, he does do no, he doesn't do screens because the whole thing is, well, he might. When Mr. Rhyme comes into the field, I know his ability is he wipes all screens. It's his unique ability. The thing is, I don't know what he's doing in this situation, because in this meta, the only thing you're using Mr. Rhyme against is Frostlass. That's OHK. It's not OHKO. Well, that's a tanky boy. Weather Ball. Yeah. Does that KO Corviknight? I don't know his health. Yeah, he's gone. We also, I noticed we have triple weather on the left. Or double weather on the left. We have sand and ice. And apparently we've seen Raichu, who is not KO'd. Oh, we also found out, too, that Mr. Rhyme has Fake Out, which is kind of interesting. Ooh, Freeze Dry would hurt. Okay, so we wrestle Weather back. He probably switches out the Pelipper. The Pelipper has one extra turn of Tailwind on the guy on the left, Bax Floyd. So Bax Floyd no longer will have access to Tailwind, and they have an extra turn for Saphira. We definitely Mega Evolve into... So let's see if he got this read, right? Because Frostlass Mega Evolves and then clicks Shadow Ball into the Pelipper slot would have been a really good play. Because you also have to worry about Pelipper having Wide Guard. Oh no, she's just doing a Big Dig Blizzard. Okay. We cleared Archludon and took half damage off of Basculegion. And got the freeze on Basculegion. Okay. Basculegion doesn't even get to try to wrestle itself from this freeze this turn either. Now, here's what with that information, we now know that if he does Helping Hand into Frostlass again and clicks Blizzard, and see, this kind of makes me want to do that as well, like get the Rotom off my, but Rotom is also mostly there for the electric type, to be fair. So she can just click Blizzard again, but like, she also can just Shadow Ball into the Pelipper, which I think is the smart move. We don't know if the Pelipper has Wide Guard or Protect. Probably Protect, but Wide Guard is an option. Rhyme gets Heal and Snow. I did not know that. That's crazy. Oh, I do it. I Blizzard outside of rain all the time, boy. We fucking send it. We are running Thunder. That's some big brain shit right there. You want to fight me over weather? Do it. I dare you. That is an incredible idea. Can I still change my team sheet? Hang on. When are team sheets closed? I mean, I got a few hours. I mean, that's actually really smart, right? Because, like, you never really get the chance to click Aravel anyways, and it's a very offensive format. So, like, why not put Thunder in the Aravel slot? That's actually so smart. Oh, you think you wrestled the weather away from me? Think again. This man over here playing Mr. Rhyme, like, he's on another level, obviously. Another level. Who was the guy that told me to join this? Oh, dude! The guy that told me to join this room is literally the one playing Mr. Rhyme. Max Floyd, can I steal that? I'm DMing him. I'm joining. Oh, okay. That's also cool. It might have been me. Oh, we're back. Okay, so they're battling right now. So... Oh, I can't spectate! There we go. Let's watch it. So we have Meganium running Raichu still. Like the Mr. Rhyme Raichu is some wild ass shit, man. That's crazy. The fact that he won too. I mean, that team on the right is no joke. That is a powerful Rain team. And having both sand and ice, snow modes is really good. And the Corviknight synergizes really well with the Tyranitar. You get your Tailwind support. You have a fake out with Raichu. You have a lot of rain hate. You have Charizard hate. I believe Raichu's actually faster than Charizard. That's crazy. D-Gleam. Raichu takes it. Wonder how his Raichu's built. Apparently it's built enough where it can take a freaking D-Gleam. I don't know how much that Citrus Berry is going to matter. Alright, so now we have to figure out how to wait out Tailwind. I wonder how fast his Hydreigon is. And maybe it would have been worth it just to... I think at this point we know this Pelipper does not have Wide Guard. I mean, he may know it too, right? This is open team sheet. So I can actually go in here and look at this Pelipper. Oh god, maybe. Let's see here. I have to search for Saphira Go-Go. There we go. All right. Okay. That's Lee. Oh. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I can see over here. So, oh, they're using a different team. They're not even using their tournament team. Okay, well, shit. I actually DM'd Baxloyd and asked if he would be mad if I put Thunder on my Frostlass, since they moved the deadline up for the team sheets. I mean, even in a pinch, you can click Thunder onto a Charizard, right? You don't want to do that, but it's totally an option. Does the Charizard take a Frostlass Thunder? But it also has 50% in the Sun, I think. So let's see here. That might not be. Thunder. Yeah, it's 50% in Sun. So you couldn't just drop a Thunder on Charizard. Never mind. Don't worry about that. But I really love that idea as an anti-rain thing, because when they have water, you know, when they have water types out, you're just forced to click Shadow Ball, which is fine. But yeah, that surprise KO is really nice. Mr. Rhyme. I think he takes this. He does not take. Oh, right. No, it's always fire type. That's right. Mega Meganium's ability makes it so it always has sunlight, even in other weathers, which basically means it gets double weather. Luckily, it doesn't learn any ice moves. Does it learn any water moves out of curiosity? Like, could you take advantage of the rain? Probably not, right? I haven't really looked at it, and I'm sure people will be doing it. Water, water, water. Yeah, it literally learns not a single water move. That's a shame. That'd be crazy, though, to be fair. And of course, its grass type definitely doesn't learn any ice. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. What? What, baby? All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna let you guys watch this match. Lost the weather war. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right. Oh, they're battling again already. Well, then let me jump in there and spectate it. Excuse me. All right, well, immediately Vax Floyd gets the Weather War victory. I mean, really, his only option here is to switch out Pelipper, protect with Meganium, and then switch Pelipper back in next turn. Because he either might take a Thunder from Frostlass along with the Ice Attack from Sir Rhyme, or Boygo can click Blizzard and just shred the Meganium and then Weather Ball. Okay, so he did that. I'm expecting a Meganium protect. Maybe a Thunder into that slot. Man, I hope he Thundered into that Pelipper slot. I hope he dropped that entire Thunder into Pelipper. Do it. Let's see it. Make it rain. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Because it's snowing now. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Like, honestly, low-key, maybe he shouldn't have even bothered Mega Evolving. He should have just dropped the Thunder in that slot. Because he's faster than Pelipper anyways. Okay, so we've seen this before. This hurts. So what does he do here, right? He has to swap one of them out for the Pelipper. Does he switch to Bascu Legion? If he switched to Bascu, I mean, no matter which one he switches out, it's gonna take Pelipper down to 1 HP. He really can't afford to do that. I mean, yeah, it starts raining, but you still have a pretty good chance. I mean, 70% is not nothing. Like, you really are rolling the dice if you switch Pelipper in right now. He's going for it. So did we read it and click drop Thunder in that slot, or did we click Blizzard? We clicked Blizzard. We just click Blizzard. We just press it. You just do it. Also, since Frost, oh my god, that KO's Bascu Legion? It does not KO Bascu Legion. So we lost the Weather War. We have Fake Out into Pelipper now as a threat. Unfortunately, Bascu Legion is going to be faster than Mr. Rhyme, so it's probably going to pick up another KO here. But I believe Raichu also picks up a KO. Because I guess that Bascu Legion's not Scarfed. Or somehow Scarf Bascu Legion is slower than Frostlass. And I don't actually know which one it is. Let's see here. Yep, there goes the Pelipper. Bascu Legion. I'm assuming Jolly, Max Speed, Scarf. 214. It's way faster. Is it adamant, maybe? No, even if it's adamant. Huh. He didn't get Tailwind up. I wonder what that Basculegion spread is. Unless maybe I missed Mr. Rhyme getting like an Icy Wind off. No, that didn't happen because Basculegion got switched in. I don't know. Weird. I mean, it had to be adaptability, right? I believe that's what Basculegion gets. If it was Swift Swim, there's no way. What's happening? Maybe they forfeited and the game just couldn't handle that, or maybe spectating's just broken sometimes. That seems to be the case. Underutilizing the tech he bothered to slot. Maybe. Ah, it was. I did get a communication error. Alright, well. Pokemon Champions is brand new still. I'm sure hopefully they'll work out the bugs eventually. I would be really embarrassing for that to happen, you know, during a grand finals. Yeah. As soon as Pelipper leaves the field, Frostlass leaves the field. Like that's just the end of that, right? Pelipper leaves the field, you click Blizzard with Frostlass, and then you take Frostlass out the field and you put in Raichu. Now you have Fake Out Pressure to Pelipper, it can't Tailwind, you break Sash, and you're still like in good shape. Yeah, I kind of agree, and that's what I was thinking too. I think Frostlass is just naturally faster than Pelipper anyways. So I think you hold your Mega Evolution, you Thunder into the Pelipper slot, since you have it, right? And then, that's, I mean, and then, like, Basculegion's gone at that point. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I don't really know who won that. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, he said that was just his fun team, so it really didn't matter. Oh, and the room's over. Glad I got invited to do some scrimmages, and then they left. GG on those games, Bud. You did really well. I don't know which one you're talking about. What games? But thank you, I guess. Unless you're having the same thing as me, where I'm glad I got to join a scrimmage room only for it to immediately end. Okay, what are we looking at here? Hey, it's a Trick Room team. I don't like the Aggron. Oh man, Aggron's bad into me. I am just, this is oof. And then the Greninja, don't know how I feel about that. Primarina. They have all special attackers except for the Aggron, and realistically, Intimidate's doing nothing there. But also, I feel like Incin is my only answer into. No, I got Houcha. So it sort of depends on what he leads with, I guess. Is there anything stopping me from just going Floette turn in the first thing and just like going for it? Because he probably leads Melodic Farigiraf. And if he does that, I can dual wing beat Moonblast. We have 2 water types, so we have to bring in Rotom for sure. And then yeah, Houcha. Again, I'm just not seeing anywhere to bring Kommo-o. Because like, there's so much dragon hate running around right now. Everything's running Ice Beam and there's fairies. I don't know. Oh boy, this is not, this was not the opening I wanted to see. I am immediately at a disadvantage. I do not like this. I mean, do we just send it? I think I just send it. I just let him have the Floette, and I double into the Farigiraf and dodge the Trick Room. That's my best shot here. Yep. Expected. Oh, what's up, man? I am. Yeah. I'm not just sitting here talking to myself. Well, I mean, I do that, but. Yeah, I got camo going. Let me turn it off. I got you. Your hair ain't done. Oh, he rock slid. Man, I was not expecting that. He also survived my full-on assault, so I don't love that for me. What? He did a rock slide. And Farigiraf lived by 9. Well, you know what that means. I've got to put more special attack on my Floette. I can't have Farigiraf living that. Okay, so I think I have to pull Floette here. And I guess I'll send out Rotom. That seems pretty safe. And then I'll Wide Guard to just hopefully maybe protect from a turn of Hyper Voice and Rock Slide. Because at this point, we just got to run down the clock. And I do expect the Hyper Voice Rock Slide. Yep. Okay, good, good, good. Straight Psychic, though. Yeah, he wanted to take down the Floette. That did not do much damage. I get leftovers, healing. So I think I just do it again, right? I mean, Aerodactyl, what does he have? Is Aerodactyl doing anything into his team? No, not really. The Rock Slide might be good. Into Torkoal, if that comes up. In fact, both of these Pokemon will be great into Torkoal. So I'm going to protect. I need Houcha to deal with the Aggron. Okay, he switched. Good. Primarina. Protect. Heavy Slam into Aerodactyl. Yeah. Makes sense. Come on. Oh, does also own Aggron. You're right. I totally could have led Floette. I should have. Okay, Sneasler has a pretty good matchup here into the Aggron. I have 2 turns of Trick Room left, and I can actually fake out here, but I'm not going to because he is going to switch. You know what I do here? What do I do here? That was a question. That was an actual question I was asking you guys. What do I do here? I think I Volt Switch into Primarina, and then I fake out into Aggron. If he switches Primarina out, okay, he didn't. Yes, give me that critical hit. That doesn't KO, that doesn't KO, that doesn't KO, that never KOs. Never, not once. Okay. I think we get Primarina here. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, she is a tanky girl. Okay, we have 1 more turn of Trick Room. They never get it back up here. Last turn of Trick Room. I hard tag back into Rotom. Oh, I gotta. Oh shoot! I don't have. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, I protect, and then I hard tag Houcha to Rotom. I conserve Houcha as best as I can, and hopefully I've done enough damage here to circle back around and win this. We don't have Protect on Houcha, remember? Sneasler doesn't have Protect. Yeah, but now I'm wondering what I do here, right? I don't think Floette takes the Steel attack coming in, but I also don't know if Sneasler takes it. Sneasler is like 0.25, right? Sneasler is quad resistant to Steel? I think Sneasler's quad resistant to Steel. You still think he'll die? I mean, we have to believe. I didn't get to get Electro Web off. I really hope that Rotom goes into that, shit. We get chip damage. That's not even chip damage. I gotta remember how much damage that does. We're pivoting, we're pivoting, we're pivoting. God, okay, you're right. Jesus Christ, that's a squishy-ass Pokemon. Yeah, well, we're going to have to drop the Hydro Pump into the Aggron. It's the only... Does Fairy resist Fairy? Does Fairy resist Fairy? Oh yeah, that's a good point. I can literally just do that in game, can't I? Fairy does not resist Fairy. Do I just Moonblast? Or do you think D-Gleam picks it up? I do have a lot of special attack. All right, let's see what happens. Oh my God! Okay, we're putting more special attack on my Floette. Like, it has to be done. It has to be done. Okay, but wait. We're getting Moonblasted. That never KOs. We don't lose to that. We never, ever, ever die to that. So now, Primarina and Farigiraf are in D-Gleam's range, and also... It's Melodic. It's Melodic. I mean, I can't Electro Web, but I can Volt Switch into Melodic. So I D-Gleam, right? I don't know if I win, man. Melodic is really tanky. I am afraid here. All right, I trust. I mean, I guess I can start clicking Electro Web next turn. Okay. Okay. I think I win. Oh, but he got the Icy Wind. But, like, that doesn't really do enough, does it? I don't know. It's a great question. Does that matter? Because they're Trick Room slow. Well, I think also my Rotom doesn't have any speed. So I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Melodic protected. Primarina's down. We don't know about Rotom either. That's sort of the thing, right? He's trying to put himself in range of surviving. And like, there's no world in which this is why I don't like Trick Room, by the way. I mean, I'm running on the assumption that I definitely win this, but like, I really don't like Trick Room. Yeah, exactly. Like, if he could take first turn for Farigiraf into Psychic into Rotom, I still don't think KOs. It might. As tanky as it is, though. Okay, so he did get the attack off. It wasn't even enough to KO. 100% burn chance. That was kind of scary, though. I was actually afraid of Mega Aggron there. But I played correctly. Like, I played into potentially a bad matchup, survived 5 turns of Trick Room, and still closed with my Floette. I think I might have a inner synergy with... Wait, hang on. Let's get... Do we... The Dragon. Kommo-o. I feel like we replace it with a grass type. Because what have we not seen all day? You think Kumo was good to bring to that game? But, like, we could have something better, right? There's a lot of good grass types. We have fake out hate stonks. We have guaranteed paralysis speed control. We have Mega Meganium, but like, of course we have to take a different Mega than Mega Meganium instead of Floette would have been great into that team, by the way. But I still won, so I guess, was it great into that team? I don't know. We have Sinistcha. That's all of the options. You are correct. I do not have any items for Sinistcha. I mean, I don't hate Scarf Superior. Like, hear me out. Scarf Superior with Glare. We get guaranteed paralysis. That's our speed control, right? It's fast as shit. So we run it modest. I mean, we run it timid. Timid, yeah, timid, I guess. It's a special attacker, right? Hell yeah, why not? If I scarf myself into Glare, then I just hard tag out later. Or it just faints, who cares? I have full speed control and my Floette's the fastest thing on the field. I mean, I may be stupid, but I don't see a flaw in that logic. But that's the thing, is Glare is 100%. Thunderwave misses. That's what I'm saying though. Like, Prankster misses. If I okay, this is all gonna boil down to is Superior. I guess it really doesn't matter if it's faster, but Venusaur. Let's set Sun. 32. Timid, right? And then I'm 32. Timid. With Scarf. I'm not faster than Venusaur, but I am faster than Charizard by a lot. I guess at that point, I don't really need to be Scarfed, do I? I don't even need to be Scarfed. I could Scarf myself if I want to be bulky, but like, we give some bulk, some speed. We at least want like the second free notch, right? We at least want this notch. Because at this point, we're still faster than Charizard, which is really what we want, faster than base 100. I think, isn't Sneasel like 118? Sneasel's 120? What the fuck? I'm speed tying with Sneasler? Is that what's happening? All the time? With Froslass, I mean. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I paralyze Sneasler if I'm Scarfed. And we have Contrary. So if they do lead in Incineroar, I can be physical instead, right? Yeah, it's the same. So I can be Jolly, max attack, or at least as much attack as I can hold. Incineroar now increases my attack by 1 stage. We run Glare. Oh, does that do that? Any stat changes. Any stat changes. It's not like melodic. Got you. See, you're cooking. You got this. And since I'm running the Leaf Storm situation, I can actually afford more speed. So we can go max speed, Timid. We got a little bit of bulk. We're getting +2, so we're getting double special attack stat. What is our attack stat compared to Charizard in this situation? Again, I'm just comparing to Charizard to be able to look at numbers. It's not that I'm expecting to take superior against Charizard. That's not what we're doing. I'm just comparing numbers here. So Charizard, Timid is 161 superior, 32 Timid after a Leaf Storm. It's not like listing the number, unfortunately. That's Sneasler. No wonder that doesn't work. It's like, why are you even trying to do this? It doesn't make sense. 32. I also was like, why does it only have 40 special attack? Whatever. I'm just listening to Siren at this point. Anyways, +2. Okay. So unfortunately, it doesn't calculate that for me, but we could just do the math, and it's way more special attack than Charizard after the first setup move. But also, you know, we're threatening water. We're getting the paralysis, maybe. Right? I mean, getting paralysis on Sneasler is gigantic. It literally makes it useless. The only thing, and we can also paralyze everything. It's not like Garchomp where we can't Thunder Wave it, right? It's not like Venusaur where we can't Stun Spore it. Like, we can literally paralyze everything under the sun with Glare. And then we get the Leaf Storm, which is huge. I love that idea. It's already on there. It's on there twice, apparently. Okay, never mind. What else do we do? I was thinking Gastro. Is there any, like, terrifying abilities that we might want to Gastro Acid? I don't think so. I'm just thinking in terms of, like, you know, support stuff, like something that we might want to do in a pinch. But yeah, that's not gonna work. There really aren't any other moves, are there? It doesn't learn many moves. Like, literally, this is it. Okay. No point not putting Gastro Acid on it then. Dragon Pulse, I guess, is okay. Or Taunt. What is Taunt doing for us? We prevent Floette from setting up. We prevent Aerodactyl from tailwinding. Right? But it's probably going dual wing beat into it. But still, though, like, it gets a dual wing beat. It's taunted. It's done. Of course, that doesn't matter for paralyzing it. This is probably stupid. This is probably all bad. Dragon Tail. I know it's -6 priority, but, like, it'll go before Trick Room. And then miss, and then they get Trick Room up, and now I have a Scarfed Superior locked into Dragon Tail. That sounds bad. It doesn't have it. That'd be great, but all it gets is does it get it? No. All it gets is Dragon Pulse. True. Taunted status. I mean, Scarf Taunt. What are we taunting in this meta, though, right? Like, I guess we're getting it so they can't do protects and stuff. But then they know I'm locked into Taunt. I'd rather be locked into, like I said, Paralysis. Like, have them be like, okay, cool. I guess maybe I don't move. So it's basically Aerial Ace or Dragon Pulse. So I guess we just take the Dragon Pulse, Aerial Ace, yeah. Man, why you gotta say shit like that, Siren? Like... Like that. I mean, the thing is, I know. I bet so too, and I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We're running the Glare Tech, Gastro Acid because we really have nothing better to do with the 4 slot, unless there's like a grass move I'm not thinking of. No, there's nothing else here. Yeah, there's nothing else I can lock into here, honestly. So it's either Gastro Acid or Taunt. Abilities are huge. They can switch out and get their ability back. But like in the moment, what are we getting them with, right? They're probably not gonna. They might close combat into Superior just to get their boost. So if I'm outspeeding them and using Gastro Acid on Sneasler, they're not getting that speed boost, but they are using their herb. At the very least, they have to switch out. You're right though, man. Superior move pool is ass. Jesus, why is it so bad? I mean, it literally just gets glare. That's like that's the entire ball game right there. It gets glare. What does Superior do? It gets glare. And Contrary Leaf Storm, of course. But like, I guess all we can really do is try it out. But like, I think you're right. I think this never works. I mean, it could work in Open Team Sheet. I mean, they still have to play around the idea of it's good against the Mega. I mean, it probably turns off Feriar, right? We could do Serena and have triple Axel. And of course, wait, triple Axel is maybe. I mean, that's why we have dual wing beat. I don't know. Let's just keep Como-O for now. The cat does get protein, but like they nerf protein pretty hard. A Mega what? You know what you can also do? Gastro Acid turn 1 against Mega Gengar and they lose Shadow Tag, and then you get to play whatever you want. They just have, yeah, they have Garchomp instead. You're right. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy, crazy work. So, I mean, we lead into this team with this, right? Yeah, I think we lead into this team with this. Incineroar is pretty nice here, but we also know probably the items. Como-O could be good, maybe. Rotom's not super good. Como-O does have the issue with the Floette. I mean, my whole team has an issue with the Floette, though. I think we have no choice but to go with the Rotom. They have a lot of physical in their team, to be fair. You know what I didn't do? I meant to put more special attack on my Floette so shit would stop missing at 1%. That was crazy that's... I mean, we still won though, right? Like, I mean, am I really that mad? Oh. I have two options here, and it's the same two options I had last time. I try to win the speed tie and go for the dual wing beat into Sneasler and fake out the Sneasler, or I let my Sash get broken. And I think I have to do that since I don't actually have Protect. So I think I just have to try to win the speed tie. Okay, that's also an option. Don't even deal with the speed tie, I suppose. Bro, he's gonna Will-O-Wisp me, isn't he? No, he's just Hydro Pumping. Okay. So I get Tailwind up here. That's huge. He has to switch out Sneasler, right? He's not gonna let me dual wing beat into that slot and KO him. By God, he did. He let me straight. Wait, is he gonna? That's Scarfed. Okay, I see. So unless he's rock sliding here. But if he rock slides, what move did he give up? Okay. But I have Tailwind, so I'm faster. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. So do I have an attack into Sneasler here? With my own Sneasler? Nah, he's 100... Wait, he White Herb last turn, right? So, unfortunately, though, I don't actually have... And then he's actually... Ooh, I don't love that for me. I think I have to... Oh, but what if he... Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I didn't know what to do. He has to miss Hydro Pump, right? It's time. Never mind, he doesn't get Hydro Pump. We're alive. Bro. I know. Oh my god. I think he protects with Sneasler here, right? He did not protect with Sneasler. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I should have protected. You're right. I don't know why I didn't do that. You're right. I sold. Let's allow my last turn of Tailwind too. I guess we start clicking Electro Web. Well, it's still a 50-50 on this turn for my Sneasler, right? If he attacks. He's probably gonna... I mean, he probably protects with the Sneasler, but he might not. He let me have it. He sold. He doesn't know that I don't have Protect, though. Yeah, this is definitely just a 1v1 between my Rotom and unless I miss. Thank goodness. Okay, so what is this 1v1 looking like? Probably Floette, right? It's Floette, yeah. Wow, we just get Giga Nuked here. That's, yup. Hydro Pump and Pray, you right. And he's got Tailwind, so he also can Calm Mind at least once if he feels like it. But if he Calm Minds, then crit can penetrate it, but yeah. Oof! Critical Hydro Pump! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I gotta recalc my Floette. It's got to have just like 5 or 10 more points of special attack, man. That shit happens way too often. It's kind of cringe. Oh, she's still faster. Yeah, that's GG. Oh, man. Okay, but this is why we're playing, right? We now know what we know. Yeah. I played, like, not only was my Floette not correctly spec'd. Yeah. You are 100% correct, and I'm not good, but that's okay. we literally just pull like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I'm not calced specifically to survive anything, right? But I think we go up to that next notch. Like, I think that gets us what we need. Still not seeing a use for Kommo-o. I could just bring Scissor, right? Like literally Scissor, anti Floette. I just bullet punch and win. Right? I mean, one good, it doesn't matter. One bullet punch and she's hurt. Kommo with Flash Cannon kills Floette? She's specially defensive. Are you sure about that? Like, did you run that calc? I guess it'd be about the same as Bullet Punch, but Bullet Punch has the priority. So I don't think it gets the kill. But I don't think Flash Cannon does either. Oh yeah, no. Floette is very specially bulky. That's not gonna be a thing, unfortunately. But if we are Adamant, Scizor, Bullet Punch with the Metal Coat, of course. Or we can give him... No, we can't give him Sash. With the Metal Coat, we're looking at... Actually, yeah, with the Metal Coat, 32 Adamant, Mega Floette gets one shot by Bullet Punch with no setup. Even if it's a bulky 32, if it's a bulky 32 HP Floette, it doesn't KO, but also what is she doing to Scissor? I think this actually could be an answer. Yeah, Zombie, but unfortunately it wasn't working. That's the issue we ran into, was that literally nobody's running that stuff right now. So... at least this gives me something to take into a mirror match. And like realistically, Scissor's not bad into Aerodactyl or Sneasler. So, which is on every goddamn team. I hate myself for running this. Also, they have the Scissor. They're gonna bring Scissor into my Floette. Man, I hate video games. Okay. So, shit. Yeah, that's what I figured. She's so specially bulky, and doesn't get stabbed. Yep. Do I have a reason to bring in Scissor here? I guess I can lead. Aerodactyl Floette. If they lead with Sneasler, I can pivot Scissor into... or pivot Floette into Scissor. Then I also have Incineroar in the back. I really need you to deal with their Archludon, though, don't I? Incineroar does a lot of work here too. I think I probably need Incineroar, even though they have the Rain. I'm not bringing Rotom into Rain. I almost feel like, so I'm doing this, but I almost feel like I leave Floette behind here and just bring Incineroar instead, or whatever, the one I left behind. Okay, this was the expected lead. Cool, cool, cool. Scissor does do something here, right? This was the leak. So if they hadn't led this, I'd be in really good shape, but they did, and we know this. So I'm just gonna straight up pivot into Scizor. Scizor does threaten Aerodactyl to some extent, especially if we both have Tailwind up. And he can't let me Moonblast into his Sneasler, so he has to fake out the Floette slot, or he has to go straight into it. He didn't. He ain't gotta do shit. Okay, so they broke my Sash. They don't know that I'm Wide Guard. Do I take a turn and set up Swords Dance? I don't know that does Sneasler KO Aerodactyl here? Because he could go close combat into dual wing beat, but I don't know. Yeah, this was a good catch. Okay, so at the very least, I take no damage from that. Close combat into Aerodactyl. Shit. But I get a Swords Dance. And they only have 2 turns of Tailwind left, right? So I click Electro Web. And Bullet Punch, maybe? I don't like U-Turn on this set. I don't know why I have U-Turn Swords Dance. This removes their speed advantages. But also protecting with Aerodactyl seems like the safest play here. But he might also swap out, and I really need to conserve Scizor. I need to get rid of the Sneasler. Holy shit! Doesn't Poison resist Steel? Am I stupid? Do I just not know my type charts at all? Defender is Poison. Attacker is Steel. Oh, it doesn't. What about fighting? I thought for sure. Nope. Okay. Well then, fuck me, I guess. I'm stupid. I don't want him setting up Swords Dance, so I am Electro Webbing. And Bullet Punching into the Scizor. Oh, he brought Basque Legion. Interesting. Okay. Yo, but I mean, I have the Swords Dance. I need a different move besides U-Turn on this set, but that's huge. It's still pretty good damage, and I used Electro Web, so I'm faster coming up next. There's no way. Yeah. Dual Wing Beat's a good call, though. I could put Dual Wing Beat on here. Okay, so now I'm faster with Rotom. I protect with Scizor. Do I? I mean, we already saw that did 50%, right? Yeah, I think I protect with Scissor. PK, I'm not running Roost on Scissor. I don't think we ever even bring Floette out here. I mean, he's locking into Last Respects, but that does no... Well, I mean, I guess it does do damage right now. But, like, I win the Bullet Punch here because he's -2 speed, right? I think we're cooking with Scissor. I kind of want to take this team tomorrow. What do you think? Siren, do you think I take this or the Frostlass team? It's a 1v1 with Aerodactyl. I just won. Holy shit. I can't believe how well that went. This team hasn't really lost, has it? I mean, I guess it has lost some. It lost the last one. But I've got Scissor now. I haven't even used Floette yet. Like, my ace never even came out. I mean, at this point, all he can really do is hope for a... I'm actually going to protect here. Moonblast. I mean, it really wasn't even close, right? He might get a flinch on me. It's not impossible to flinch me to death here. And Aerodactyl is not a weak Pokemon. But he could also miss. He didn't. Okay, but that doesn't even do 50%. I can take 3. I just have to not flinch once. Come on, Floette. I just need you to not flinch once. As long as you're using Scamadactyl, like, you haven't lost. Come on, Floette. Do not flinch this time. And he knows it, too. He knows he's got a shot and he could scam me out of this W. I think another one KOs me? Okay. Thank goodness. I have to piss. Oh, right. So, what I was asking Siren, do you think I run this team or do you think I run the Frostlass team tomorrow? Oh, yeah, I guess I haven't played with it at all. All right, let's do 2 games with Frostlass real quick. I forgot we didn't actually play with it. I got so excited about the Floette. I really like Floette. And I actually got one, so that's cool. Alright, let's see what happens. I gotta stop soon, though. I've been streaming for 5 hours, I think. Yeah. We're approaching 5 hours. Terminal velocity. Damn, nobody wants to play me. Okay. Cool. This is a weird ass team that I immediately have to decide how to fight against. I mean, they could start with Garchomp. I have a well, wait, I have the Rock Tomb, right? Draco Meteor, PK, it's your panic button. Most of the time you want to be clicking the lightning attack that works in the rain, or whatever, the steel attack. But Draco Meteor is how you KO Garchomp and the other dragons, basically. It's your, okay, I'm doing this now button. They don't have weather, so I think I get to set up snow for free. If I bring Haucha, I have the rock attack into their fucking fat bug thing. Gross. I mean, I get to press Blizzard with Rotom for free, and I guess I either need any one of these. I guess I'll do Talonflame. I don't love it. I might have should have done Garchomp. Draco Miss, yeah, for real, especially if I'm using it. That's a cute avatar. I still like my I'm gonna get them titties avatar though. Okay, so I don't love this for me. I think if I hit Aurora Veil, I survive? Right? If I click Aurora Veil, with King Gambit, Frostlass, Mega, shit. Mega, if we do 252, or yeah, if we do 252 attack. This takes too goddamn long. I'm clicking Aurora Veil, fuck it. And I'm just gonna go ahead and go into close combat into King Gambit. I guess I get to finish this calc and get to see what's happened before you guys. Okay, it does not KO actually. Crazy enough. Oh, okay, it's the Zoroark. Yeah, that's significantly less scary. So we hold Talonflame and wait for the real King Gambit. And we start double clicking Blizzards. What happened? This motherfucker really got Blizzard out here? He's really clicking Blizzard, or clicking Sunny Day. Apparently. You think that's gonna stop me? Do you know who I am? I'm still clicking Blizzard. Think that's gonna stop me from clicking Blizzard? I play Frostlass. We just click it. Just click it. No, bro. Because Froslass is my soul Pokemon. I got a little plushie somewhere around here. Oh my god, are they gonna make a Mega Froslass plushie? Okay, well actually this is a huge problem, you know, now that we're talking about it. I do need to switch it to Talonflame, at least for a second here. And I guess we just keep clicking Electro Web. Because he's going to Heat Wave. It's not going to do much damage to Talonflame. Especially with... Well, we're in the sun, but we have Aurora Veil. Oh, thank you. What a switch. What a switch. I mean... Yeah, I get the snow back. Does Sucker Punch KO Froslass? Because he didn't use Kowtow Cleave, or, well, we don't know what his set is, right? I mean, he's definitely Sucker Punching into Froslass this turn, right? I think I just lost this, actually. Hang on. If he's got Sucker Punch on Kingambit, I sort of just lose. Unless he's Sucker Punching into Froslass. Well, I do have... Yeah, it probably KOs. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Did he get the read right? Did he get it correct? He did not. He's Kowtow Cleaving into Froslass. He does not have Sucker Punch. Now, what sucks is I think my Talonflame is probably faster than my Froslass. No, it's not, because I'm Adamant. Let's go. Okay, I don't think he has Sucker Punch, right? He's Protect, Kowtow Cleave, Iron Head. He might be Sucker Punch. It could be Low Kick, you're right. I mean, fuck it, we ball, I guess. Let's see if he has Sucker Punch. He had Sucker Punch. Damn. Crazy work. Imagine running Low Kick and Sucker Punch, or Kowtow Cleave and Sucker Punch. No Protect, probably, right? I mean, what is my play there otherwise, though, right? I don't really have one. Is it? Yeah, so what I probably should have done that turn is just tried to Protect again. Oop, don't see my belly. I don't want to get banned. Shit. Okay, well, I got a problem. Yeah, that one probably didn't run Protect either unless he wasn't running a Steel attack. Okay, this is... not Wolfie's team. It's, I guess, got a Trick Room and a Tailwind mode. It's Mega Drampa. And maybe Mega Scissor. We don't know... I mean, he brings Drampa, right? Obviously, he brings Drampa. But, do we just fucking click Blizzard twice anyways? Nah. Well? I mean, do we just click Blizzard twice? I think we just click Blizzard twice. What's he gonna do about it? Garchomp's good into this. guess maybe I bring Empoleon. So then I only click Blizzard once. Sure. At least it's not the Alakazam Drampa set I was looking at, which apparently I didn't even come up with. Wolfie came up with that like a week ago, because of course he did. Yeah, this is about the team I expected him to open with. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to change Scissors' move. So I think... Do you think he brings in Drampa here? Like, immediately? Yeah, Mega Scissor. He's gonna Bullet Punch into my Frostlass. Because he can't do anything into... what's his name? Maybe I should have roared. Yeah, expected results. And then he Tailwinds, which is fine. Rock Slide. I hope he doesn't get this flinch. That would be bullshit. Please don't flinch me. Okay, I didn't get scammed. I wish I had Aqua Jet instead of Roar, but I have Roar. So I'm going to... I don't really love my options here, to be honest with you. If he didn't bring Incineroar, I'm probably going to not love Empoleon in this team. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, I could Roar Aerodactyl, then he doesn't get Tailwind up, assuming he, you know, does the same thing as before. Okay, perfect. He got the Swords Dance up. Fair enough. He never got Tailwind up. Exactly as planned, baby. I thought. Did he not intimidate? Does he not? Did he not? I'm confused. Does Incineroar not intimidate when that happens? That's crazy. Incineroar didn't intimidate. Yeah, we actually already knew that KO'd. It's certainly going. Score. I have one team where I barely lost a single match, and then I have this team where I can't seem to win. So I kind of think we know where this is going. There was a bug just now that I think screwed me, though. Because I roared... Yeah, I roared Incineroar, and it didn't intimidate when it came out. Which made it so that my Empoleon didn't get its competitive boost. And now I'm, like, sort of screwed. Like, super screwed. Yeah, this one definitely, that was 100% a bug. I should have roared. You know what I should have done? I should have roared the scissor there. Because he's definitely going into my Frostlass, right? Unless he's going to... No, he didn't. Okay. Oh my god, is that a thing? I guess it could be a Blaze Incineroar. Like, I didn't even consider that to be a possibility because, like, why would it, though? Alright, let's get rid of this fucking thing. He's probably going to KO the Rotom, but that's okay. We get rid. That's definitely not a... Yeah, he's... Come on. Of course not. I just needed one thing good for me to happen, so of course it's not going to happen. It's okay. We're going to roar out the stupid bug. And then we get to start doing damage, I think. Yep. He probably does. Do you think he pulls the Sinistcha here? Like, using Incineroar without Roar is just dumb. Right, exactly. Like, I don't really understand what happened there. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was crazy. I mean, it beat me in a best of one for sure, but like in an open team sheet, I would have never even brought competitive. Obviously, I've been like, oh, that Incineroar doesn't have Intimidate. There's no reason for me to bring Empoleon, really. And like, I could have just, damn. Haha! That's why that happened. Okay, so we got a Roar Veil up. Jesus Christ. I miss my old build. I miss my tanky Frostlass. I'm somewhere in Master Ball 4. Oh no, that was a deliberate choice. It's just a best of one choice is all. So they looked at thing and they're like, oh, people are bringing competitive Pokemon. Haha, I'll get the best of them with my... Okay, he's going to start Swords Dancing. It's going to be a bad time for me. There's nothing I can do about the Sinistea either. Yeah, it's just best of one life. The Incineroar is effectively pointless at that point. Haha! I mean, really, Empoleon has a very good matchup into this. It's just a matter of, it's 3v1. I do need some luck to happen. Yeah, I dual stream. Checking to see if I have a, come on, let me get a special defense drop here. Much gotcha. It's, Lofter TDT. I'm kind of hoping for some, like, Confusion procs would be nice. Oh, he went for Rage Powder. Damn. I have not seen Confusion work a single time in this game. It's kind of wild. He's gonna Swords Dance, yeah. I mean, he does no damage to me, so he has to do something at this point. Defense drop? No defense drop? We just have to deal with it. Okay, cool. I'm basically just fishing for crits at this point. Actually, you know what I could do? If I Water Pulse into... He's not going to let me, right? He's just going to Rage Powder again. But if I could get a Confusion onto Scizor, we would be in business. What? Why are you protecting? Bro, it's 3v1. Just play the game. I got him. I actually do have. Oh, okay. Well, that's never mind. Aurora Veil wore off. We're kind of cooked. But there is a world where I confuse Scizor. He doesn't attack. Like Machakasha misses. I confuse Scizor. Scizor attacks itself. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Confusion. For fuck's sake, man. I think we're cooked. I'm pretty sure we're cooked. I'm really going for this confusion proc. Oh, Rage Powder. Man, I wish that Water Pulse had confused the Scizor. That would have been so helpful. It's still winnable. I think it's probably not still winnable. We need the we need the Sinnoh should have hurt itself in his confusion here, and then we need like somehow this thing did not KO me, and then we need a confusion proc there, and then we need 2 confusion procs in a row. The win con still exists. It's just not likely. Or we could get a Machagacha miss. Okay, give me confusion. Come on, confusion. Ah, bummer. He's gonna life 2 again. Nope, no life 2. Okay. I kind of expect the Rage Powder here. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm playing this like I can seriously win it. Like, I know I can't, right? He's just messing with me. But I'm trying to confuse him so he kills himself, zombie. Alright, Scorer. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Ah, no miss. Yeah, that's it. Alright, well, you know what? I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction. Take that. Ba-bow! How do you like me now? Sounds like a Discord ping. Nothing important apparently. So I really don't like Empoleon. Like, I mean, maybe, I don't know, let's give it some more tries. Like, realistically speaking, that wasn't Empoleon's fault. The dude didn't have Intimidate on his Incineroar. It was some stupid bait. Jesus, mother of Christ, what am I even looking at? Like, doesn't Garchomp just eat this? And Empoleon for backup? Like, what am I missing? I'm gonna lose this one, right? Like, I 100% lose this one. Because it's so obviously easy. Right? That's crazy. I mean, I kind of don't even see a world where I bring Houcha here. I can just like start clicking Blizzard. Maybe I don't take Garchomp? Empoleon's so hard to use. You lead with it, and then they don't lead with Intimidate, and you're like, well, this is what... But that's why you have the Roar. That's why you have the Roar. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I climbed so high using the Floette team that I've hit, like, a weird plateau of mid players who win because their teams are fucking weird. He actually led the Incineroar. So I was about to swear to God, if that Incineroar doesn't intimidate me, I'm going to lose my mind. Alright. Well, I'm definitely not letting him Trick Room. So you can get that shit right at it. Actually, should I Rock Slide? Yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll Rock Slide to break that, and then I'll Roar to prevent the Trick Room. Oh, or he can fake me out, and that's also an option because, of course, I'm running Roar, and he knows it. Okay, well, now we just fight through this. I ran into one team with Powder. But also, yeah, you're right. That is a thing that's happening. Alright, so we gotta run... Did he flinch? What happened? I actually didn't know you could flinch them when they had their disguise up. That's like news to me. So do I Roar now, or I just Flash Cannon it, right? Like, I'm +2. Okay, hang on. Kind of liking Empoleon. Yep. Oh my God, with the crit, are you out of your mind? Oh, you're right. They might have Powder. I actually didn't know that, Siren. Wow, that's really good to know. Okay, so I've removed their Trick Room option. That's only a -1 Garchomp because I did, Alright, we have Snorlax coming out. I mean, I've still got a +2 Empoleon, though. You've got to be afraid of that, right? And here comes Incineroar again. He's giving me another +2. Okay. We're swapping out Garchomp to Frostlass, probably? Yeah, let's swap the Frostlass. I mean, if he does a fire attack into Garchomp, it'd actually be kind of smart, to be honest with you. I mean, at this point, he doesn't have, yeah. Like, he might Earthquake here? I'm gonna double protect. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I get a tick of leftovers. And now what does he do? Earthquake? Oh, Belly Drum. And then Citrus? Yup. That actually is pretty scary. I did not think about Belly Drum Snorlax. It hasn't been a thing that's come up yet in a while. Okay. I think Frostlass is the best sacrifice I have here. Oh wait, no. So I'm gonna Flash Cannon the Snorlax? I mean, I have to be faster than Snorlax, right? I'm +4. I have to be faster than the Snorlax, and this has to one-shot. That's what I'm thinking, Siren. That's what I'm hoping. He's probably gonna Earthquake though. Not even close. Okay, he's just high horsepowering though. I'm fine. That's fine though. That's super fine. Now we just start clicking Blizzard. And I think do I Rock Tomb in the Sinistra slot? Yeah, I think I Rock Tomb, because he's probably gonna Rage Powder. Oh, but you know what? Thick Fat. I didn't think about Thick Fat. Shit. But surely he doesn't survive a Froslass Max Special Attack Blizzard. Right? Okay, I did chip damage on Sinistra. Jesus Christ, Thick Fat indeed. I mean, he has no game here. I don't think he's running Earthquake. Yeah. For real, yeah, exactly. So now I click Blizzard. And I assume... Actually, you know, I'm gonna Earthquake. And I know it doesn't kill Froslass anyway, so... It's 100% accurate, yeah. Okay, just in case something crazy happened there. I am the 1% hero. Can I have a title for that? Like, I need a title for my account that says 1% hero, because I am so tired of this shit. I mean, he gets out of it with Flare Blitz, but then he dies anyway, so nothing matters. Oh, he's gonna make me sit here the whole time. He dashboarded. That look on that Incineroar's face is like, God damn it. Give me the win. Give me the win, please. Quit. Quit the game, please. Weird ass teams though, man. Holy shit. So I am going against weird teams here. It's kind of hard to pilot these. It really did, yeah. Well, they also led Incineroar. Like, why did they lead Incineroar? That was so dumb. All right, nope, we don't have Empoleon here. That's for damn sure. It's a rain team, son. It's a snow team. What are we looking at? This is one. See, I wish I had that Thunder Tech. I wish I had that Thunder Tech right now. Be so good. Of course, I can just Shadow Ball Starmie, I guess. So whatever. I mean, can they do anything about anything I can do? I mean, do I match Tailwinds? I think I bring Talonflame in case they lead Kommo-o, right? They don't have an Intimidate, so Haucha gets nothing done, but, you know, maybe he can close combat something. This kind of looks like a double-click Blizzard kind of game. Garchomp doesn't have a lot of threats here. Yeah, I guess we do Rotom, and we do kind of want close combat into, but we have Blizzard, so that doesn't matter. Child. Oh god, what a weird freaking team. Garchomp or Houcha? I guess Garchomp does have the benefit of maybe Matcha Gotcha burn happening, but like also I can just, yeah, just because I don't like Garchomp's matchup into Sinistea. But yeah, what the hell is happening? Like, oh, a Frostlass team. Let's pit him up against the the weirdest shit imaginable. I'm having to figure out how to pilot weird teams though. That's kind of cool and fun, right? Okay, Sinistcha Talonflame. That's certainly a lead of all time. I mean, do I click Blizzard or do I click Veil? I think I have to click Blizzard here, so that if they click Tailwind, I still get some damage in. My Talonflame is prettier than yours. What are you sending out? Goodra. I mean, that still really hurts, man. Like, I get it. It's a cool switch in. You have Steel type advantage now on the offensive, but like, surely this still does a lot of damage. Yeah, he used Tailwind. I also use Tailwind. Yeah, that's about what I expected there. I guess I could just Flare Blitz into Goodra, right? Because I'm faster now. Okay, apparently I'm not faster now. Oh, right, no, Talonflame's like 132 or some nonsense. Like, oh my god. Goodra still stands. Talonflame, can you do something about this? Thank you, Talonflame. Also, oh, you know what? My Talonflame's adamant, so it's always going to be slower than their Talonflame. That's also how that works. Right. But, like, and then Starmie? We're speed tied. I hate that. But I still kind of want to just click Blizzard and dual Wing Beat. Oh, you know what? Nah, I don't know that. You don't think they're gonna explode, do you? No, we did Liquidation. Okay, that's fine. So I did dual Wing Beat into. Wow, wait, what did? Are you just pressing Life Dew? Jesus, that hit hard. Oh my god. Oh, we're. So the Sinistcha can literally not stop anything I'm about to do. I mean, I click Blizzard again, and I click dual Wing Beat again. Okay, well, I click dual Wing Beat again. Yep. Unless this dual Wing Beat misses. Oh, it never went off. I mean, we still click Blizzard, right? The snow stopped. The snow did not stop yet. Yeah, we have one more turn of snow. I think I just want a Dire Claw, yeah. Starmie use Protect, expected results. I'm Blizzarding. I don't think he has Protect on his Sinistea. Or Sinistcha, yeah. Mega Starmie, no rain. I think his entire end game is to just press Explosion. I mean, he is technically faster here. I could miss Blizzard. I didn't. I did. I'm still... Wait, I'm faster? Yeah, really. Yeah, Mega Starmie's weird. He's like, I'm gonna grow 2 points a little longer. Mega Evolution! It really does. All right. I've got to make a decision soon. How are we feeling? I feel like I'm piloting both teams decently. Rain team, I lead Frostlass. He has nothing to stop me from clicking Blizzard twice on turn 1. Nothing. Like maybe the Basculegion, but then I just hit it with the Volt Switch or whatever I want, right? Probably the Volt Switch. I don't know what the damage calculations are on that. That's a little spooky, to be honest with you. We definitely want the close combat for the Archludon. And Garchomp doesn't do a ton here. Talonflame. I mean, it lets me match their Tailwind if they get Tailwind up. Garchomp has Stomping Tantrum. No damage. Rock Slide. No damage. Well, but I think I bring Talon. Talonflame lets me get a Tailwind up if things like start coming down to it. You know what I mean? Like it lets me match their Tailwind later in the match. Okay. So yeah, I don't. The only time I don't just click Blizzard is if they lead with the stupid Basculegion. All right, they have made their decision. We are pressing Blizzard twice. Good luck, everybody else. You actually lost a wolf? Well, damn. Congrats for the fight. Did you at least, like, give him a hard time, or is he streaming right now? He doesn't seem to be streaming right now. It might be a members-only stream. I guess he's just playing. All right. Good job on the double Mega Evolve. Suck my Blizzard. Like, he might KO one. I got a crit and a freeze. But, like, I'm hitting 4 times. Of course that stuff can happen, right? That's sort of the point. Dashboard. 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 Holy. Holy. Pure skill, baby. Pure skill. 24% HP remaining. I don't think the crit on Archludon mattered outside of morale, but the freeze definitely kept one of my Pokemon alive. All right, enemy weather team with Trick Room. Trick Room, okay. I mean, so this is an Empoleon angle, right? They do have a Fake Out, which I don't love. They have a Fake Out, which means my best bet is to put in Sneasler and try to fake them out before they fake me out, right? Or I just, you know, survive them. But do they really bring... Oh, they could also bring... Yeah. I mean, I could also just click Blizzard. See, this is a tough matchup. I don't love it. Like, ideally, I want to bring Empoleon. Fake out their Fake Out user, which it depends on which one they bring. Hang on. Maybe I'm cooking. Maybe I get cooked. We'll find out, I suppose. Because they have to bring their own Haucha here, right? It does if I let it. It sort of depends on what their lead is. Incineroar for Farigiraf? Okay, so... I can't fake them out, but they gave me an entire +2. So now... I just double into Farigiraf, right? All right, I forgot Fake Out. Damn. Okay, well, I got it to 50%. I got it to 75%. Yeah, they do. But, like, I Water Pulse into the slot that's going to switch into Torkoal, and then I Hard Tag into Garchomp for now. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, though. I kind of sort of forgot about the whole, Okay. Oh! I mean, did we just stall out Trick Room here? I mean, I conserved Frostlass, so he can't send out Torkoal yet, probably. There's the Golurk. Okay. Love that for me. Golurk doesn't have any spread attacks. But I think he is going to use high horsepower into that slot, which sucks because it probably KOs. So let's assume that he does that. And I'm just going to click Stomping Tantrum into Farigiraf, right? Oh, it does. But it doesn't KO, right? So I don't really have any damage into Golurk here, which is a problem. I mean, I guess I could have done some chip, but And I'm gonna heal a portion of that back. I just got to conserve Frostlass somehow. Oh, is the ice punching me? Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so what did that put us at on Trick Room turns? Not a lot. Like, we barely stalled any out. Oh, no, 2 more turns left. Okay. So we send out Frostlass. I just go for a double protect at this point. I got the double protect. Okay. That wouldn't even affected Frostlass. What's he doing into Frostlass? Poltergeist. Makes sense. Okay. And I also know from experience that Poltergeist OHKOs my Frostlass. So now I'm gonna do this and then switch into Hocha. Because guess what? Hocha doesn't have an item. I think he was just going for the one-shot Siren. That does no damage. Okay. And Hocha has no item. Trick Room runs out. Okay, so now we can start doing stuff. Yep. Again, this is why I don't personally like Trick Room. I mean, I'm by no means guaranteed to win. You know, this is Pokemon. The craziest shit could happen. I don't want to be like, I won 2-3 turns in advance. But, like, realistically, this is the problem with Trick Room. Is it doesn't function well. It relies way too much on those 5 turns, and you can get stalled out. And it's really hard to navigate. And it's like I said, part of the problem with, you know, Farigiraf Trick Room is that once you use Trick Room, you still have Farigiraf on the field. It doesn't have a way to leave the field safely outside of a hard tag. And it's bulky, but it's also not really doing much in the way of damage, right? So, yeah. Anyways. What does more damage here? Rock Tomb or Close Combat? Close Combat, right? For sure? Yeah. I mean, we're in the sun. It can't erupt very hard, though. In Torkoal, even with Torkoal being as tanky as it is, yeah. All right. Cool, 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 cool. And really, Torkoal without specs just isn't that scary anyways. It's only got, like, what, 80 special attack? Cool. No, continue battling. I'm done. All right. So now we have to decide. It is time. I'm out of time. I got to decide which of these 2 teams to take. So let's do advantages and disadvantages, right? Let's look at the meta and let's see what we're working with in terms of how we're fighting stuff, right? I mean, to be honest, immediately Frostlass is an underdog. Because you're going up against Sun, you're going up against Rain teams with Basque Legion. It does have some really cool tech. It really does. The Talonflame one-shotting the Sneasler, though, doesn't really matter because they're just gonna fake out the Talonflame. And yeah, you protect, blah, 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 but then Aerodactyl gets Tailwind up, and then next turn it Rock Slides, and there's a lot of issues with this team. But, like, it wins, and I piloted it pretty decently. This team was just strong as hell. I felt like I had an answer to everything, right? I mean, I can't think of anything where I was like, I don't know how I'm going to deal with that later. Like, Scissor one-shots Mega Floette, even if it's tanky, without Swords Dance. It can set up Swords Dance on a free turn. It's good into rain. It's physically, defensively bulky, right? I mean, it's how much defense to have compared to my Incineroar. Yeah, I have no defense investment, and it's still bulky. We did add the special attack to it, right? No, it's a different tournament. Yeah, this is a small creator tournament with some kind of Logitech prize. So yeah, what I do tomorrow isn't what I have to do at the big tournament. But I would like to put in a good showing, and like I want the team that I use tomorrow to be the team that I use at the big tournament, so I can get experience and know what I'm tweaking. You know what I mean? Because I get a lot of open team sheet tournament experience tomorrow. I mean, I was piloting this team really well. To be fair, once I started facing the weird ass stuff. I mean, I beat a Trick Room team. I beat a pretty standard, like, I don't know what the team before the Trick Room team was, but I feel like it was pretty normal, right? Oh, is my camera still off? Damn, nobody told me, though. I'm back. Completely forgot about that. What was the team before the Trick Room team? The weird Mega Starmie team. The Mimikyu. Did I even have any normal battles? Or was that my only normal battle, was the Trick Room team? I believe it's best of 3, Shinjiro. Yeah, I turned it off earlier because the bug guy was here and he was spraying. That team was weird. All these teams were weird. Thank you, Shen. Oh, the Skarmory team. Right. He got double blizzarded, crit, and frozen. Yeah. Man, it's really tough. I do feel like the Frostlass team is fun as shit, but it relies a lot on... There's also the item problem, right? Oh, I could put... Wait, no, it's... Yeah, because you want White Herb on Garchomp and Haucha. He's just Haucha in my head now. I think this is the stronger team, honestly. I have speed control. I have big power. I have meta answers. I have Incineroar. I mean, it's Incineroar. Let's be fine. Let's be real. I can't think of anything. I have Electric Water. I have Pure Fairy for dragons. I have good rock damage. I have ways to KO enemy Steezlers, which is basically one of the scariest things in the meta right now. I have a bulky Incineroar who can still do some damage because it's Incineroar and he's ridiculous. I mean, yeah, he has... without a single point in attack, he has almost as much attack power as my full attack power Aerodactyl, right? That's kind of nuts. Oh, but that's because he's adamant. Maybe that's the secret sauce. Maybe I leave Madaman. What do you think? No, that's... I mean... You know, honestly though, it kind of was fine. I can't think of anything, to be honest. The only thing I'm missing on this team is a dragon type, because your defensive core for a team with fairy is supposed to be fairy steel dragon, and I just didn't have room for a dragon. So I would say I'm missing like Garchomp or Dragapult. But like that's not a set in stone rule, you know what I mean? The Fairy Steel is still a really strong core, because Fairy can switch into Steel, and that takes care of poison attacks and Steel attacks, which is the only thing they're weak against. And then Fairy can be switched into from Steel, and it's taking care of like nothing really, honestly. You really don't want to switch from Steel into Fairy. Generally, you'd want to switch because Fairies or Steel's weak to like Fire, Ground, and Floet's not tanking any of that. But I still have 2 switch-ins into Earthquakes, right? I have 2 Pokemon that are weak to. It's weird that Rock is not weak. Is not strong to Rock, but whatever. I do have 2 Pokemon that I can switch into like an Earthquake, which isn't really happening right now. Scissors just really good currently. So there's that. All my items are correct, which is another big thing, right? This team, I have to have Lumberry on Garchomp because there's just no other items for it. Like, I guess I could give it the anti-Fairy Berry, but like, I'm not taking Garchomp into a Fairy anyways. So, and my only answer to Floette on this team is this, which is fine. You know, it does work. And then Empoleon, but it needs a boost first. Which on the flip side, this does not have an answer to Intimidate at all, right? I have 4 Pokemon that can be intimidated. Only one of them has the White Herb, which means I'm doing a lot of switching around. Man, it's so complicated. I gotta lock one in though. Yeah, I'll be streaming the tournament. It starts at 9 a.m. in the morning. Hi, Octavia. Or 8 a.m. No, it's 9 a.m. Don't lick my ear, please. The Floette team did feel pretty good. I don't think I lost very many, especially once I added Scissor. Like, I feel like I answered my last question with it. I have answers in Archludon. Well, Floette's its own answer into Archludon. I also have the Sneasler. Incineroar can also do damage into Archludon. Oh, I need to fix Scissor's moves. I don't want U-turn. We were talking about that. I mean, it sucks setting up a Swords Dance and then U-turning. Why would I ever do that? I need a better ability. I mean, Dual Wind Beat wasn't a bad idea. Tailwind also isn't a bad idea, to be honest with you. Vacuum Wave. There we go. A +2 Vacuum Wave is going to hurt stuff regardless. And it lets me hit Archludon and other stuff. Wait, no. Vacuum Wave is special, isn't it? Yeah, never mind. Knock off. Now that's a good move. I mean, I'm really never using Iron. Oh, you know what? He has Technician, so is there anything I can get with Technician that'll be good? Dual Wing Beat. That's why that guy was using Dual Wing Beat. Technician. That makes sense. There we go. Technician is what? Less than 40? It's less than 60. 60 or less. So Dual Wing Beat gets a 50% boost. So Dual Wing Beat here is actually 60-60. That's a pretty big hit. We go Pounce. We lower their physical attack. That's actually not bad. We go Pounce. We lower their physical attack. It is a 75 power attack. What else we got? Skitter Smack doesn't work. No. Trailblaze to boost speed. I mean, that's meh. So I guess it would be between... it'd be Pounce or Dual Wing Beat. Do I need Bug? But you also get the stab, right? So Dual Wing Beat is 16, that's it. Pounce gets stab, which is 25, so it's basically double damage, right? It's 25 and then another 25, so it's a 100 power attack. Compared to 60-60, which is 120. Wow, it's just better. But you do get the lowered attack power, which could be helpful. Who are we using it on, though? Like, the Steel type, what does Bug hit that Steel doesn't? Dark. It can actually let it do damage into Incineroar, right? Not that I'm trying to do that anyways, but it could. In fact, I don't want to be in front of Incineroar at all, so let's just scratch that conversation entirely. Bug does not, neither Bug nor Flying does into Steel, so I can't worry about that. Grass. So the thing is since the only good grass type right now, which is Venusaur, since it is part poison, the Bug actually doesn't get anything from it. Bug is strong to Psychic. And that's actually a pretty good, like, reasoning too, right? If we do Bug Bite or Pounce, probably Bug Bite, yeah. We get a 90, 120 power Bug attack into a Trick Room Setter, which is pretty big, right? I mean, we're probably getting faked out anyways, but it's a threatening attack. I could alternately I don't think he learns Whirlwind. No. No Taunt either. Brutal Swing. That hits the partner too, though. AoE, 90 power. Not bad. I guess Bug Bite's fine. Yeah, I just don't have an answer into Hard Trick Room outside of just hit them. Sometimes I feel like Fake Out's a hindrance. I could just attack. Coaching exists. Yeah, I don't have any more, like, answers in me. Everything kind of has a purpose, you know? So I didn't change this team. This is the, no, I did. I added Scissor. I removed the Como-O and I added Scissor. But yeah, I changed it. I'm between these two teams and I can't figure out which one I want to run, Pet Poke. This was the version of this team that seemed to run the smoothest, and this is the version of this team that seemed to run the smoothest. And I don't know which one of the two teams I want to run. It does vary, yeah. So what do you think, man? Which team should I use? My Frostlass team or my Floette team? Both did really well. I kind of piloted them both pretty decently. I just can't decide which one to take. So maybe you can just rip the Band-Aid off, pick one for me, and I can move on with my life. Because I gotta get off stream. I've been streaming for like 7 hours or some shit. It's kind of what I was leaning to. I mean, it is considered the single best Pokemon in the game. And I mean, this is the second best. This is also it's the best Mega. This team is just so fucking top tier. Like, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. Let's lock it in. We're doing Floette. Like, even games I should have lost, I won with Floette. I agree, Siren, but I mean, I have to pull the trigger. I can't keep running in circles here. Pet Poke said running the flower. We'll just see what happens, you know? They may have answers for it. I ran into a team earlier with an answer for it. They were running Mega Scissor. I still won. So I can pilot it pretty well, I think. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, baby. We're running Floette tomorrow. And probably next Saturday as well. Pilot the Eva Lofty. I mean, this is as good as this team. Like, the items are correct. I've got some pretty good EV spreads. No, I'm keeping the Mega Scissor. It's for the Floette matchups. Wait. You're not saying take out the Mega Scissor. What are you saying? I mean, I'm Technician. I think you might want to swap the Mega Scissor in close combat instead of SD. Oh, you're talking about remove Swords Dance and put close combat instead. I get to click close combat a good bit. Yes, like Siren said, I can reevaluate tomorrow. We'll have an entire VOD. I fully expect you all to be obsessively watching the VOD with me so we can figure out what went wrong so I can win that $10,000 next week. But I feel like we're in good shape. I need to hit ping Blazy Bird. And Rhinus. I don't know of a time I can't run the flower though, right? Because here's the thing, is what I experienced, and this was in singles, of course. What I experienced earlier is that people were so invested in, I put my flower in the back, and people were so invested in getting to my flower and being afraid of my flower that by the time they got to it, they had nothing left. I mean, Mega Scissor is certainly an option, but I also bring Scissor because, like, when I go into the mirror match, I bring Floette as well. And the hang on, I'll show you the calc. I think it's here. Hang on, let me show you real quick, Pitpoke, and then I'm gonna get out of here. So my Scissor is 32 adamant, right? We're going against Floette. Metal Coat and Bullet Punch. So with the Metal Coat, I'm guaranteed one-hit knockout, and I don't have to worry about leaving my own Floette behind. Without the Metal Coat, it's not a guaranteed one-hit knockout. So I want to keep the Metal Coat on here so that I can get that one-hit knockout without having to set up. I mean, you could though, right? Like, if you're standing in front of a Floette, you just click Swords Dance and it's fine. But like, I don't have to. I hit hard as shit. It's a guaranteed knockout. There is, even if it's a bulky Floette, like even if it's the most bulky Floette. Okay, well, actually, I don't get that. But if they're running a 32 Floette, like, I'm not afraid of that at all, right? Anyways, that's where we're at. Thanks for hanging out with me all day, guys. I know it's a long stream. I know I ramble a lot and talk in circles, but it really helps me get my thoughts in order and then confuse myself and then doubt myself and then get angry and then feel better and then ask you guys questions and then realize that you guys know probably about as much as I do for the most part and then get confused again. And yeah, but I'll talk to you in Discord. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed it, like, comment, subscribe, all the good stuff helps a bunch. See you in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern sharp. Please come support me if you can, and I'll see you in the next one. Deuces, dummies. All right, yeah, Siren, you're right. You're goated. You're certainly goated.